Alright, getting started. Should be able to do some stuff today, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. Not first, Ribbit. Ribbit's not on this scene, though. So, I mean, it's okay. I can make Ribbit. And there you go. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. I, yeah. I need a golden ribbit now. Oh, I see. I see. You got robbed. Well, I mean, darn. Yeah. Um, anyways. Get you a golden emote per stream. They have something like that. The golden kappa exists, right? You get it for 24 hours and it's attained through the golden kappa train, but before that, they used to give it out randomly to one person. That person would receive the golden kappa for 24 hours. It was just like randomly selected someone on Twitch. Hmm. But with my own emotes, I mean, we kind of have some of those, sort of. The ones that I have that are kind of goldeny are the ones with the crowns, I think. And we also have the ones with the hats. Yeah, they are. I really like them. They also don't have they don't have hats too. You don't see these very often because nobody really like, well, not that nobody uses them, but it's just that maybe they just didn't know they existed. But there's a bunch of them. Because I try to make sure that the subscription is worth it so that everybody has frog emotes that they can use. I've played Mudborn a little bit. Yeah. That's a frog game. Ah, my testing. Delete. In the best way. Yeah, they're interesting. A lot of their stuff, if you look really closely, is like PZ stuff too. Like I can do a Gigantify and you'll be able to see here, because the Gigantifies in my channel for me are free. I can do where is it? Like this one? Let's see. Like this one's foraging, right? See? Can I Gigantify other people's emotes in my chat? Yeah, I can. Okay. Just was curious. Figured I'd try it. Sorry. Apparently I'm drinking tea through my nose now. That was hot. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Okay. You like that one specifically? Bless me? No, I was sipping tea and Rhett was like, excuse me. I thought he would went to sleep, so I was like, it's fine. I can post Carrot Man. Carrot Man can exist in my world. Uh, okay, 1 second. I'm gonna just mute myself and blow my nose so that I'm not. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that's better. All right, we were gearing up to actually do stuff today, so. Oh, did I craft that other hammer? No. We gotta take out zombies from all sides.
Hey.
There we go. I like a lot of them though. A lot of the frogs. My favorite part is that they're kind of like rain frogs. They're like little balls. what happens if that zombie decides to reanimate. You know what I mean? If that zombie decides to reanimate, is he gonna get up like that? Is he gonna get up and then be normal? Or is he gonna be like at an angle walking around? Or does it re-roll his animations? So we'll wait here for that one. Oh, he's not even coming here. You have bad eyesight? Sometimes I notice they don't attack you while you're sitting down. In their vision cone with the no memory. It's like they lose you. Like maybe the crouch, like it's like a lower than crouch state, so they can't see you. Maybe you were actually 0.5 of a thing. It's weird. It looked like a bad pathing state. It looked like he actually pathed because of not because of sound, or maybe because of sound, and then just stopped. You should have seen it yesterday, Rhett. I bonked a zombie on the head, on the back of the head with a hammer. Hi, by the way, Frog. But I bonked a zombie on the back of the head, and you know how that doesn't actually cause them to turn, right? Because the sound's already gone off, and I have really high sneaking and high light-footed right now. So I made no noise afterwards. The zombie walked off and into the distance and just kept walking. Like, it just ignored me completely. It went from here, right, all the way to here. And I just followed it because I was like, I want to see where it's going to end up. And it just was like, nah, I'm going on a trip. So it went from all the way from here, like diagonally up to this corner. Okay. There you go. There's clearly, I think, I don't like saying it because it's like, there's those folks that are sitting in the wings waiting for me to be like this, but it was a migration tick. Like, it was migration. That is what happened. Hey! It was migration! Yeah. You've got a migration emote already. It's right here. Where is it? It's this one. I'll even gigantify it. There, that one. There. Migration. They grow goose wings. Flying in a V formation. Goose are very aggressive. so I'm gonna just recoup here for a moment, and then we'll take out the rest of that group. See, that's the thing though. If we're gonna do that, we gotta replace we gotta bring back the bonk mod as well, because that noise is perfect for that, for Goose.
Hey.
Bonk them. Let's just double check this whole field. Shot there. Yeah. We're done all the zombies in this field? Okay, this field's done. Kinda. I need to double check the southern section of this field, but because there's zombies like you that want to be here. Repairing now. Nice. Okay, so there's probably still zombies in these woods, but we've now pushed back the zombies a smidgen off this field line. Hi Aaron, how are you? Are you having a good day? Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. How goes? That's good. I'm glad. So you're surviving? Yeah, our run's still going pretty good. Made tongs, nice. And you have hammer and nails, that's good. We've gotten the starting down. It's about kind of evolving it from there. So that means that you managed to somehow scrounge up some nails, which is good. It's good to hear. Get you started. Yeah, those first few nails can suck. Like, really, like, aren't the best. But once you get those, it's like unlocking the door. It's just being able to get those. Okay, I need to not be near those. So like up here. Okay, finish this group off. We're actually sleeping in a real bed now, so I'm really happy about that. So that's where we're at. We've moved into a farmhouse, and we're now far enough along that claustrophobia isn't really hurting us nearly as badly. I can sleep in a bedroom. I just gotta do these two zombies in, and then we can start tracing that next one. But yeah, we're gonna be clearing fields today is the plan. Lots of field clearing. To the point where we'll hopefully be able to... Hey, look, another deer. Push back the zombies hard enough that they can't encroach on us anymore. And then we're gonna start pivoting towards West Point. Where were you earlier in my playthrough? Right here, I guess. Look at this guy and his claw hammer. No memory, so funny. I'm gonna be sad when it's gone, but it will be gone eventually, because it's just the way that it is. But yeah, we just recently got stout, so I'm really excited. We just popped it just a bit ago, so that means that we are now a strong person, kind of. And at this rate, we should have Nimble 4 eventually. And Fitness 5 is a long way off yet, but... I'm just gonna... back along this zone for a little bit.
Hey.
Congrats on your 40 stream streak. It's February 2nd in the game currently. We're doing pretty good. I think we're gonna head back though, because it's time for sleep in game. We're starting to break into those triple digit consistently in terms of kills now. In terms of our character capability. I need to reorient that, I think. Like this. Honestly, if I can kill that deer, I'll make a drying rack in here and just light that and congrats on your 5 stream streak. Oh, lots of people are streaking. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm making progress. I'm gonna take it to 23 or 11 o'clock. And there we go. At midnight instead. Gonna wait until I can sleep, and then we're good. Nightmares suck. They're like the worst. I admit it, yes, you would be a little freaked out in the zombie apocalypse, but like, come on. You're ruining my in-game daytime. Okay, so we push the zombies back on the far side. My watch bag's here. Oh, I wanted to, we'll do a little farm stuff today, just a little bit, but because I want the animals to start liking me. I wonder if I can open that barrel. Is there another log there? No. How many do I have? 9. We don't trust him. We're gonna pet him until he eventually calms down. I don't expect the other sheep will let me milk them, but we'll try. Where's the other sheep? Alright, well played. Yeah, I didn't think you'd let me. But did it spill the milk? Oh, it spilled the milk. There was 4 liters of milk in there, and now it's gone. Interesting. I don't want that. That's okay, though. Yeah, I knew better than to try and... milk the stress sheep. But... I still was like, I'll give it a try. Not a big deal. We lost 4 liters of milk. Okay, we'll get a rest over here, and then we'll head over to the... wow, the slaying fields over on the far side. Hello. See, you're already on 6 months. Yeah, we're actually we're 1 month and 2 days away from the next reroll on the difficulty thing. So we'll see what happens with that here in a month if we no, it's every 4 months. We roll on the difficulty thing and then increase the difficulty based on whatever it is. There's one reroll on there too, which is nice, but it's linked to eyesight, so it's like, that's why it's a reroll. Okay, we'll do these few and then I'll rest. Oh, nice. Have a good lurk.
Hey!
Who's the last helicopter? 28. So the earliest helicopter can come tomorrow. Or, I think, right? Yeah. 6 days? Kill this one zombie that's loose. Another one over there. Okay, not tomorrow, but the next day we'll do a milking on the cows, or the not cows, sheep. We need game hour, and then we'll go to sleep. Yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. That's solid. We're gonna run out of eggs here in a sec. It's okay, we've got more eggs outside. I'm gonna pause for a moment and I'm gonna BRB. I'm just gonna make myself some more tea. Yeah, be right back. Okay, let's continue. Ah. Yoink. I'm stealing rabbits. They're my rabbits now. Nature had their chance to have the rabbits. They're my rabbits now. There we go. So now I have 2 male rabbits and 1 female rabbit. I can get 1 more female rabbit, then I just leave them, and eventually there will be lots of rabbits in that pen. That will happen. Something the rabbits need, though, is an upper limiter. Like some kind of limiter so that they don't accidentally breed out of control. I suppose that limiter would be me, but it's gonna, like, it could crash the game if there's too many rabbits. So... True rabbit napping. They're my rabbits. I found them in the wild. That's like the worst fence for thievery ever. It was mine. I found it in somebody else's house. It belongs to me. I saw, I came, I yoinked. It was mine. Nobody stopped me. It's like Skyrim. How goes the zombie clearance? We're getting there. We managed to clear one of the fields. I'm working on clearing this one now. All before the helicopter in hopes. Like, if we have a helicopter, it'll completely undo everything again, probably. But... that said, I'm gonna get as much clear on as I can. There's a few over there. Let's do that group next. Tea is too hot. Too hot. How goes the run? It's been going pretty good. How goes your run? You having a good time? I feel like we've nearly started. Almost. We're definitely getting there. How come the zombie killer is so long? What do you mean by long? Low? Oh, because I 0 to hero. We were 0 fitness, 0 strength. So usually when you're 0 fitness, 0 strength, it means that you throw away your first few months. Yeah, I finally got things going. Yeah. I feel like a run doesn't start though until you're like in it more, right? But that's because well, my time in the game is now at the point where it's like if I just start and play for a few streams, that's not a real run, at least not yet, not until it builds up. The runs need build-up time now before I feel like I'm invested. Like, more, I mean. It's not like I don't try. I definitely try, but yeah. It's, the kill count will be low in 0 to hero, because you gotta build up your strength, your fitness, your skills. Built different. It just goes to show you the different perspectives in the game though, right? And I'm not gonna devalue anyone else's perspective. Everybody else's perspective is correct as well. If you feel like you lived a week and it's a long time, it's a long time. Every person's different. How many hours do I have in Zomboid? Zomboid is my 3rd most played game and I have between 5,000 and 6,000 hours. My 2nd most played game is Overwatch, between 14,000 and 15,000 hours, and Minecraft is my most played game at roughly about 40. It's 40 to 44,000, something like that, hours. Last time I did the math. Of course, it's napkin math for Minecraft, so don't trust it. You've fallen out of love with art? I mean, that happens sometimes. Maybe you'll go back and you'll play it again at some point in the future. I don't see myself ever going back to Overwatch. I used to really love Overwatch, but it's changed far too much. It's no longer the game that I fell in love with. So I'm probably never gonna go back to it. That said, Minecraft is a game I could probably see myself playing more of, because that's just the nature of Minecraft, right? But, yeah. Yeah. I'm both older and younger than people expect, which is weird. It's a weird place to be. I get lots of like across the spectrum ages. It's weird. Are you younger? Are you like a young boomer? No, I'm not a boomer. It's like baby boomer, right? No. Although I relate to older generations than my own, I am considered a millennial. So you're just gonna guess your own age? It's not far off. I think I remember my age today, but sometimes I ask Emma what my age is. Because it's easier than trying to remember it myself. Because it's one of those things that doesn't come up all too often. Emma's better with that stuff than I am. What's my age again? Exactly. I 100% that. That energy right there. Figure out. It was Friday. As in the future? It's Friday morning for me, kind of, I think, right? Like, yeah, it's 2 a.m. on Friday for me. You went in the future. That's cool. Time travel. Benefits of being born in the 2000s. The benefits of being born in the 2000s. It's 9 a.m. in the UK. Yee. That's nearly a watch bag. I probably should just make them. I have 2 watch bags that are prepped that just need to be made, and making watch bags is tedious. It's easy to do math for your age. Oh, when you're born in 2000, yeah. It's easy to do math for my age too, I just don't do it. It's not like it's super complicated, right? It's just like, okay, well, where were you born? Well, at a time. I think it's more that I sometimes forget the exact year I'm in. Which is a strange thought. Like comboing them? What year is it? Reminds me of like way back in elementary school. Oh, you're gonna need this information. You know, you're gonna need to be able to do the math without a calculator. What if you don't have a calculator? At what point do I not have a calculator? I was not prepared, is what you're telling me? You'll never know when it's gonna be needed. Now we walk around with like a tiny computer in our pockets. This tiny computer has misinformation in it, but it also has actual information too. Your phone now has more RAM than earlier PCs. And yet, for some reason, it's still slower sometimes than the earlier PCs. I wonder why that is. You ever notice that? Sometimes, like, I mean, those old PCs would probably boot up faster than your phone. Top of the morning to you. Have a nice tuppa. I'm on cup number 2. I need to really pick up my tea intake here in a bit. Can you not be upset with me for once? Here, I'm gonna pet you from way the heck over here. What I'm actually doing, and I'm aware of it, is that I'm overriding his animation so he can't actually punt me over. Because that's what happens if it's like, see, if I'm near him for too long, he may decide to attack me. But if I do that from a distance, it should override his animations. It's not a guarantee, but it can happen. He's kind of in the way, though. He's not seeming aggressive anymore. So he's still stressed, but maybe he likes me now? The ultimate test would be the call test, which is this.
Hey!
Yep, he likes me. Look at that. This ram hated me. He even knocked me over. You're a good boy. Now that you've calmed down. Shout lures in animals that are friendly to you, yes. Animals that are stressed won't let you milk them, and actually, this animal kicked over my bucket. You didn't know it? It's a way to call in animals. So, if you want a trick to make sure your animals will never kind of beat you up, is just stay around them. Like every other day, you just go over them, one of them, pet them really quickly, then run away, and then come back. And then eventually, like you just seen, I shouted and they all came to me. That's a sign that they like me, so that we're good. Dang, this is a lot of liters out of one sheep. Good God. You filled up an entire bucket on your own, and it's not even done. Does stress affect them wanting to get pregnant? Not that I know of, but I don't know. The thing with animals is they're constantly being adjusted and fixed and changed, and it's very difficult to get the fine details without code diving. The code divers would know the answer, but I'm not a code diver. I just play the game, right? Good God. Yeah, Tyranica's a good call. Tyranica's always hopping into debug and poking around. Same for Rhett. Rhett does the same thing. I'm more of a, like, I play and see if I can figure it out via playing it. But that doesn't mean that I don't hop in debug and do debug stuff sometimes. Because I do. But only with things that I kind of are, like, yeah, animations and stuff. Yeah, we can shout out Rat. Easily. Yeah, shout out for Rat. The grumpy cat. Yeah, it's better to confirm your info anyways. Yeah, I often don't go into the code. That was 18 liters of milk out of 2 sheep. That's awesome. That's enough to make 3 sticks of butter. Which I will get over there right now. You're gonna do Animal Crossing? Have you ever streamed Animal Crossing? Animal Crossing is a cool game. I haven't streamed it, but I've played it. I was filling out my museum. It was a museum. I was like donating things. If you want another game that's really cool that's like Animal Crossing, it's called Dinkum. Dinkum is a good one. Why would sheep and cows produce? Yeah, it's a gameplay thing. It's to make it fair, kind of. Let me think. Ball beam can stay here. And for you. $42. $48. Okay. Really? What are you doing there? There we go. Secondary. I think ×3. Even ×3 is a little intense for. Even ×2 is intense for new players, because there's a lot of zombies. It may not seem like a lot to anybody who's played on higher pops, but it is like a lot. Think about it. They fighting even 5 zombies for a new player is difficult because, well, they don't know how to fight, right? Like, they're gonna exert themselves. They don't know anything about exertion or muscle strain, and you know, even fighting one-on-one is kind of tough. Think back to when you very first started the game, right? It becomes one of those tough things. I remember when I first started the game, same thing. You told people who are new not to come to Louisville? I mean, you could do that instead, but you could invite them. Be like, come to Louisville, and, you know, and then they can experience the lower pop areas of Louisville. Like the southern section in the fields and stuff is the best place to train, right? They all died one by one. That sounds like normal. I would have invited them in as well. I would have been like, yeah, let's go to Louisville. Or wherever they want to go. Because, like, I mean, most of the time when I play with new friends that are playing it, I would be like, yeah, let's go somewhere fun. Wherever you want. Prefix. Ah, I see. Exactly. As a new player, you're gonna have to find the limits and figure out what's going on. It's just like any game. When you start any game, you're going to have troubles. We're gonna go catch a fish or two and scale off weight so that I don't have to worry about it. As well as helicopters imminent in roughly 3 to 4 days. So I might as well use helicopter over here. And we've got now 30 days before our next wheel spin. So I'm keen to see what we get. I keep hoping for pinpoint hearing though. Pinpoint hearing is, even though it is one of the harder settings, it is my favorite for the zombies. It's a little bit biased, I suppose, but it's like the zombies don't hide, they come out faster, they come out in force, it's great. Hopefully in this playthrough you get to see the skyscrapers. Yeah, me too, I'm hoping. For this playthrough as well as yours. And they broke their leg. Well, they're gonna experience it the way that they want to, right? Some people are trial by fire. They want to see it themselves. And a few deaths are not a bad thing in order to learn stuff, right? They'll learn. And if they don't learn, they'll die again. And then they'll be forced to learn. And if they don't learn after that, they'll die again. And then they'll be forced to learn. But if not, then, you know, there will come a point where they'll die and either get frustrated or they'll evolve, right? Because that's the sort of the cycle, is you'll either, you know, get frustrated or you'll, you know, take the game by the horns kind of thing. This was really dangerous, kind of. If the helicopter had chosen today, which I was banking on it not doing, we would have been kind of a little bit screwed. I would have dropped the bags immediately. Oh, my moodles are a bit concerned. Yeah, I know. It was definitely a moment of, should I really be doing what I'm doing? But I want to carry some of the loot back. If we don't look at the red circles, they don't exist. I'm almost certain that's not how that works. Like 95% certain, no, that is not how that works. Oh, something that I'm keen that we foraged yesterday was this suit. I'm hoping we find the other pieces of it. This is a brand new Spiffo suit. See? It's spiffy. Yeah. Alright, what's in here? I want them to add the other characters. You know how absolutely easy it would be for them to not only add the other characters from Paws as suit characters, right? Like, you know, modeled suits, but you could also add them as I'm surprised they haven't released them as stuffed animals. Like, imagine if they released an entire Paws lineup of stuffed animals, right? I guarantee the community would just be like, yes, the limited edition Paws stuffed animals, right? And then not just Paws stuffed animals, but then they could do survivor variants of all of the Paws. So like, imagine like a fluffy foot rabbit with like a bent ear that's bandaged, and like maybe one of the other like Jacques Beaver lost an eye or something, like, you know, like that. It's just like part of the tail's missing. Like it's veterans of war kind of thing with the zombies. Let's put these down. Yeah, I would get them too. Like, give me your plushies. That's fine. That's some people do that. Some people also like to collect the dolls and all that stuff too. I'm less inclined to collect the dolls and more inclined to collect the other plushies though. I like them. Yeah, let's have a sleep. And it's cold. They're not dolls, they're action figures. No, I meant like actual, like the actual dolls. I've seen a handful of folks with big, like big beds just full of those dolls. I was like, whoa, that's a lot of dolls. There's a lot of dolls there. Some folks are like that though and collect like the things in that way, right? I've had playthroughs where I collect stuff too. Go. I got my Lightning Kuno helmet. For those that don't know who Lightning Kuno is, I'm gonna shout out for Lightning Kuno. Because Lightning Kuno is a Japanese Zomboid streamer who very frequently does glitchless CDDA runs. That's his favorite style to play. Yeah, glitchless. No bugs or exploit use. Yeah, if you don't know Kuno, Kuno is great. But he runs around in this helmet, and anytime I see this helmet, it's just Kuno's helmet in my head. We're doing some base maintenance really quick. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's it for main base, right? No, there's still a couple more bushes that have been growing around. This is nature on one of its lower settings, by the way. Like it's still managing to grow itself out. Nature, calm down. Stop trying to claim back my little corner camp. How do I like the stone walls? Aesthetically, they're pleasing. Damage-wise, they're the same as the other walls. So in terms of gameplay, uh, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I like them. I think they're cool. You hate erosion on default settings? That's understandable. Erosion's aggressive. Like, it's one of the most aggressive settings. Nature is harsh. It claims back stuff so quick. It's anti-fun clearing trees all the time. Like, but yeah, it technically is giving you resources though. So like, I mean, I don't hate it, but I at the same time don't like it either of cleaning up after it. It's just one of those weird sort of middle things, right? It's just like the weather. I don't hate the weather. It's just sometimes I get tired of seeing everyday fog. Like everyday's fog. Like, let's have a fog day today and the next day and so on and so forth endlessly. Yeah. I turned off fog in this playthrough though, so I don't have to worry about it. No fog right now. We'll turn it back on at some point though. It's going to be added to the difficulty settings, and if the wheel chooses to bring it back, then I'll bring it back. But I'm not doing that until like a year, maybe 2 years in. I know that I'm probably at around the 1 year mark gonna add back in metas as like on the wheel. So we'll see. We get roughly 3 difficulty increases per year. I think that's fair. Right? I was thinking about doing more, but then I was like, but if I go too fast, then I'm not gonna be able to accomplish the goal that I want. So, cause I'll be killed probably before then. And log wall off the whole cell off. This is actually the fun part about this cell is if you're doing this cell is that it is a corner. It literally is this corner. Like there is no it's not much more than that. It's a very, very small cell. All things like, and there's almost nothing out here. Like, and if you're playing on multiplayer, even with respawns, the most that you're gonna get is some zombies from here, and maybe if you choose to go up this way, some zombies up here, unless there's like a camping event. But camping events aren't rolled into as far as I'm aware, event spawns do not factor into the pop map. They're separate. They're like bonus little packages that the player activates when they walk near. Yeah, this one's super small. And that's why I chose to be here. Another good spot is over here actually if you want one that's fun. This spot over here can be really fun. And then what you could do is if you want, there's like a cute little cabin out here in the woods as well. That has access to river. And then if you are out here, your goal could be Camp Fitzgerald. This campsite's not bad. It's a pretty good one. It's about on time 16. It's like 3K, 3 to 5K. It's which is pretty good. And the fun part about living in this camp is you get Crossroads Mall, which is this is one of the biggest, like one of the most sizable cells in the game for there's 3 cells in the game that are really, really lots of zombies. This is one of them. So you got Crossroads Mall, you got LVPD, and then you also have Guns Unlimited. Those are the three big cells in the game. The big three. You can safe house, but to safe house a house that you built, you have to get an admin to come and help with that. Cause that's how that works. That's an admin thing. You can safe house a house that you created. Most admins are game for that because that means that you're going to be back on the server. Yeah, a lot of the population has stuff like that. Never logging back in. In multiplayer, that's actually so you know that there's a culling feature that exists in multiplayer that kills zombies so to keep performance good, right? The counter to the performance or to the culling feature is respawns. That is the counter. So as zombies are deleted, they are refreshed, right? So that's why respawns being on is a good thing. In single player, you could argue the same thing, but set your respawn up to be really high, right? Or alternatively, it just depends, right? If you're playing on standard pop, respawn's fine. Okay, I'm gonna make 50 nails. And bring those with me. Oh, did I run out? No, I didn't. I have extra steel punch blocks now. I'll do 2 more of these. I ran out of charcoal, didn't I? Yeah. Solid. 3 more. There we go. 3 more ball peas. There we go. Yeah, I was looking at Rhett was showing off somewhat traits yesterday a little bit, as well as lifestyles nod, and it was interesting to see. I like all those kinds of things. It seemed neat. Plus, I mean, you can start with a frog companion, which is on its own kind of cool. There we go. That's 6K. It's enough to get us started. Might as well cook that up now. This is like way enough calories to be good for a while. At least a little while. We'll catch another fish though to be on the safe side. Yeah, the only way you can really do high pop with respawn on is if you're managing to wall off the area too. It's not impossible, it's just depends as well on your other settings. Because it can be very it would be very slow paced, that's for certain. You would be looking at a very slow pace. Depending on if you where you chose to put your wall. Like if you started way on the outskirts and just walled all the way around the outer edge of the map, right? And then this project would take a ridiculous amount of time. Like, crazy long amount of time, right? But you could do it. You could, in theory, wall all the way around the map. And then clear the map. My windows are being weird. They're overprepared, but you don't care. Yeah, you play the game the way you want to. It's not a big deal if you want to play with dynamic traits and get stronger and be like crazy. The only time that it matters, there is only one case where that stuff matters, and that's if you're playing a challenge, right? If you're playing a challenge that was set up like and maybe you, for example, like the rat race, you want to submit to the rat race, you got to follow the rules. That's it, right? That's the only case of when Project Zomboid is kind of a little bit rigid. That said, though, out of every other time, like, I mean, if play the game the way you want to. That's why whenever anybody was like, I don't like this stuff in the rat race, I was like, you can go play that stuff on your own if you want. I mean, there's not a big deal in that. It's not, you know, not a huge deal. Play the way you want. And in the future, when Build 42 Stable is released, I'm going to do another scoreboard. And it's going to work similarly to my previous scoreboard. Because that's, and the previous scoreboard didn't care what mods people were using as much. Like, right? It was, there were, yeah. You feel like earnable traits? I mean, there's a couple earnable traits in the vanilla game, but I know what you mean. There's a lot of people that feel like smokers should be quittable. But it's not. Exactly. You can always change the challenge to be in your preference. Of course, like, I mean, if you're going to submit to the challenge leaderboard with your changed settings, that's a little different. You shouldn't do that, right? Respect the process. But that said, if you want to play your own version of like the challenge, like for example, Bonds created a sprinter variant of Rat Race, right? And initially it was called Doom Run. And then, you know, it evolved into Rat Race Sprinters, right? And it's fine, right? Not a big deal. It can be its own thing. But Bonds never would submit that to the board because it's not. It wouldn't be considered quite the same, right? It's just like some people wanted to turn back on their meta events and their helicopters. That effectively makes the rat race harder, right? But it was that was declined in terms of the challenge parameters. It's the only time where Zomboid's rigid is in challenges specifically. But that said, if you know, if you like, make your own, do your own thing. rather than just a number? You mean like how in The Sims you start out, your character is like really bad at cooking, so they have animations that justify it being bad at cooking? Like they'll drop the bowl, they'll drop things into the bowl, they'll, you know, they'll light stuff on fire by accident, stuff like that. But as Prime goes on, they are able to like throw the knife in the air and do like tricks as they're able to, as they're cooking. Zomboid has that in some things. It's most notable in carpentry. Your Zomboid character's carpentry skills evolve, and you're able to see it, see them evolve. Boom. Maxed out. Is it worth it to modify the baseball bat, adding cans? It makes it more durable. Adding nails makes it do more damage. The nail bat is essentially a katana once you get high enough and long blunt. That said, it takes more time to do so, and like requires more resources, so a lot of people just don't. So would it be worth it? I mean, a little bit, I guess. It's not worth it if you have the extra materials. Yeah, there's some of that's true. The nuts and bolts metal bat is probably one of the best long blunts. It is, and very satisfying to use as well. And it got nerfed too. But it's still good. Cans are essentially free durability. If you have the extra cans, I mean, you could use them. But it also depends on your character's skill, right? Because if you add the cans on and it halves the durability, well, suddenly it's not as good anymore, right? So you want to do it when your character's high skill. I don't remember which craft skill is involved in making the reinforced can bat. But I remember making a nail bat earlier, and it had half durability that my other bats had. So maybe it's got something to do with one of those skills. I don't know. I just know that I wouldn't make one of those bats without having higher level of whatever it is. Is it carpentry, or is it carving, or is it maybe metalworking, depending, right? Like blacksmithing or welding. All right, let's have a look. For the reinforced bat, it gives you carpentry. Yeah, so you'd want to have higher levels of whatever it is. Why is it carpentry? It's weird that it's carpentry. Yeah, but if it was see, it's weird that it's carpentry because this one says that it allows building of wooden constructions, and then carving is the creation of small wooden objects, but you're fastening a metal object to a wooden object. So what would that be classified under? In my head, that's blacksmithing, right? The creation of metal items and objects is what it would be classified under. It's just weird. The jargon is strange to me. It feels off. Yeah, maintenance would fit better probably. Because some of the weapons are created through maintenance. But yeah, so if it is carpentry, then get your carpentry skill up to a point where you're making the bats in perfect condition. Because if that's the thing. That's why spears early on sucked in build 41, is because you had to get your carpentry up above a certain threshold in order to be able to make spears that were not starting out broken. And then get your maintenance high enough so that they lasted. Which is reminding me that we do need to do some spear edge here in the near future. So far we've got how much? We got 12 sticks saved up. That's not the actual pile, because the actual pile will probably come out of a forest much closer to our target. What am I building? I'm building... This is the corner camp. So I'm not actually building anything, I'm just cleaning the yard. Right now I'm gonna get a bunch of charcoal though, is the plan. And while we wait out the helicopter. You saw stone walls? Oh yeah, those are the walls for our little compound at Corner Camp. Corner Camp has been evolving. Before it was an open area covered in charcoal pit. Now it's got a little stone wall and a drying rack room and advanced furnace and stuff. It's been evolving. We're gonna chop down a couple of trees, and then I'm gonna bring back a good 16 batch of wood. And then we'll work on blacksmithing some more. I mean, you know, I said I wanted to wait out the heli, and for once, he decided to show up early. That's kind of him. Hello, helicopter. I appreciate you being kind and showing up early for a change. Before we continue. February 6th. Hunting knife, without question. Don't even need to hesitate. The hunting knife is my favorite weapon in the game. So much so that, like, I mean, if you look at the, like, my badge in the chat, like, it's my favorite weapon. The short blades have a special place in my heart. Special place. Well, actually, so in my chat, the badges scale up short blades from, you know, a spoon all the way to a hunting knife over time, which is kind of fun. You get to see a bunch of folks kind of gradually getting better and better short blades. Yeah, they're my favorite though. The reason why they're my favorite is a few reasons actually. The first reason is because they're lightweight and they're common. You will find a lot of hunting knives and a lot of short blades in general throughout the game, especially even in the early game. Screwdrivers are great. The stake is not a terrible short blade. Stone knives, they're all good. That said, they are also the first weapon that I ever hit 10 with. So there's some sentimentality there. Just gonna do some quick yard cleanup. And we'll head out probably here soon. Because I'll probably grab a few more fish. I used to like long blunts, baseball bats, and crowbars. Now you're playing with axes and short blunts. Yeah, that's fair. Short blunts and axes are much like in a much more comfortable position than they used to be in Build 41. Um, long blunts are still amazing though. Absolutely. Yeah, axes are good. Axes got so many more versions of the hatchet that exist now, as well as they got sharpness added to them. And while sharpness isn't the greatest in terms of it does add a little bit more damage. So it ends up being not terrible. It's not the worst, especially if you have a sharpening stone and like you can kind of like sharpen your axe every once in a while. It'll make it last a little bit longer. this you wish that blunt axes became short long blunts. Like, you mean like they break and... Because they kind of do. When they break and the axe head falls off, they become shorter long blunts in the broken handle. Or you don't mean that, right? You mean that they still have their, You want to know the best part? Everything becomes a short blunt in the end, and yet short blades are the ones that are the offers of creation. Short blunts or short blades create more weapons than almost any other classification of weapon, right? Now you could say, "Oh, but the axe, it lets you chop down a tree, right?" Yeah, but what do you need for carving? Right? So, and yes, you can make the argument, oh, but napping exists, and that's short blunts creating short blunts, which is true. But then you need to tie your short blunts together. And some of those require having a knife. Knives also create spears. And in Build 41, knives created spears, which means that knives were needed to create spears, which means that indirectly, knives are actually the best weapon in the game. Knife, yeah, short blade is the great creator. They exist. And just think about this. If you want me to sort of put a pin in it and really sell short blades, the screwdriver is a short blade, right? The screwdriver is the key item in hot wiring. It is a key item in taking apart watches for electrical XP to give you lights for your generator. And also, to be able to fix your car, you need a screwdriver to take it apart and put it back together. Yep, short blades are great for muscle strain. So as you can see, like, short blades are the givers of life in this game. They are indirectly the best utility and like best weapon. But of course that comes from sponsored by short blades. Yeah. Sponsored by short blades. I like them. I like them a lot. But that said, I will admit that some of the other weapons, their durability lasts longer, and as a result, they are pretty good. Short blunts, axes, long blunts, long blades, they're all really good. So, sponsored by Kitten Knives. Big short blade. I honestly could we could call ourselves Big Fish. Because, like, I mean, what do you think I do with, like, 85% of my time in these games? What am I doing? Fishing. We're fishing. Why? I mean, I need calories. Do you actually really need calories right now? No. Why are you fishing then? Fishing. I fished in Icarus. I was fishing in Necess. I fished in Terraria. I should just get Fishing Simulator at this point. We should play that. Or just cut out the middle thing. Apparently I really want to go fishing. A IRL fishing stream? I would throw that on like not now, but it would be one that, because I don't live well, I mean, I don't want to go ice fishing. Ice fishing's so cold and annoying. I'm not interested in ice fishing. But I would do a fishing stream. Like I'm not squeamish or anything. I can do fishing. I'm clumsy though, so I gotta be careful with that. Oops, wrong thing.
Hey! Hey!
Ooh. Rest in peace, Volpine Hammer. We still need to check out that section, but let's go look over there. That's a fair amount of rabbits, huh? Okay. That's another field down. Oh, other way around. Yep. There we go. And we won't be able to do that right now. It's a bowl. That's funny. Sorry. I need enough clay. Yeah, that's one. Where are you? No man's land. To change gas filters? Gas mask filters. Funny game. Some of this, and then we'll continue on.
Hey!
feel like you just right here is zombies, then crave a bunch of clicking. No, I'm doing this on like because I like it, not because I have to. This right now, I'm enjoying doing it like this. Hey, thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Hopefully you had a good stream. I'm having a good day. What are you up to? Oh, it says you're playing a bunch of things. Rimworld, Art, Idol Manager. That is a lot of stuff. Maybe you're playing Zomboid though and the game just doesn't know. Sometimes Twitch doesn't know that. There we go. There we go. I'm just painting on my map for fun.
You're amazing! And I know that this area over here is actually safe because I slept there. I slept in this little area here. It's not safe, but like I mean, I was surprised. You were doing our art until OBS made issues. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't like when I have tech issues myself. I can imagine that it would be very annoying. But yeah, hopefully you had a good stream, regardless that it was at least somewhat enjoyable while it was not tech issuing. Hopefully it gets sorted out. Look, a deer. That's 2 deers. If I can manage to catch them, I will kill them. Because those exist in this world to fuel my advanced forge and advanced furnaces, as far as I'm concerned. Yep. Yeah, they get head bonks. Head bonks. I'll read this, but I don't quite have enough this yet. Do I have leftover? Oh, this is where I put the doorknobs. Oops. Oh well, whatever. Um, that's okay. Oh, I didn't mean to bring these upstairs. Mhm. This is ramen noodles? Aw, they're rotten. I mean, yes, they're outside. Yes, I would expect them to be rotten, but yeah, no. It's ramen noodles. Aw, darn. Under a tiny orange tree. And the ramen have extra mushrooms. Ew. I don't want those kinds of mushrooms. They're not the kinds of mushrooms you want on your ramen noodles. Ramen noodles with extra seasoning. Yuck. Blah. Okay, so we need 2 more clay things, or 4. We need 4 clay to be able to make an amphora. That's poop. Some clay there. Is that 4? No, 3. I need 1 more. Limestone. I want to pick it up, but gold there. There we go. You know what? I just want to see what that is. Animal teeth, a stone, and what are you? A heading tool. That's funny. You're a funny game. Okay, so we need... What do you mean we lack light? Lid, and now... Okay, now we can go get more milk. We'll eat my lunch and then we'll go and kill zombies for a bit. I'll clear out some of these fields. Alright. Go straight down this way. Oh, no zombies here. Good. Hey there. Almost down to the road. About another hour or so. I think I can get through a little bit more. Thank you for wellness. We appreciate it. Oops. Bit of a stretch. Okay. There's one zombie on the road over there. Okay. I'll come back for those ones in a second. I'm just gonna go kill this one that's on the road. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is all like this too then. Still proven otherwise, we just assume. Don't know about this, probably the same.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate it. Let's see if the sheep have any milk. And then we'll get out there back to the fields. Oh, deer's having troubles. Sorry, deer. I'm not trying to make your life miserable. I'm just trying to get through. Fleetwood's having a hard time, man. We'll grab it on our way out. Come on. They're definitely noodles that I don't want to have right now. You don't do that, but then you can see why it's a good idea. It saves time on movement that on great distances. Sometimes I use it, sometimes I don't. There have been times in the past where I just don't use it, but it varies. It saves time in real life. It hurts time in the game, though. So actions take longer in the game as a result. So you have to be aware of that fact. But that said, it saves time in reality. So if it like it's hit or miss whether it's good or bad. But yeah, it sometimes depends on what I'm doing. I'll sometimes use fast forward. Sometimes I don't though. Sometimes I'm very adamant about not fast forwarding. Yeah, you can do whatever you want to. That's one of the corners, like important parts of Zomboid. Just do whatever you want. Let's see, February 6th, the 11th. Three more sinew. Those can go there. Okay. No, most of the time I only walk, but in this playthrough and this style of run, I've been doing a lot more of this sort of little actions to speed up things a little. So that's one of the reasons why. There are risks associated with it, but the risks are mitigated by the time saved. So it ends up being like, you know, do you want to save time? It saves time in reality, like I said, but it hurts time in the game. Like if I had walked here, it would have been a lot earlier in the day. So it's like it's a little bit of both, right? There's pros and cons. Gotta weigh them. Did you know you can click run? I didn't know you can. All you do is hold shift. and your character will run to the top to the spot that you clicked walk to on. But be very careful, because like, you know, and obviously if you're running with walk to, you're going to exert yourself, and if you're exerted, you're not going to fight very well in the future, and as a result, it's going to cause you potential problems. Not immediate problems, but potential. Hello. One more. Let's go back to where we were. Yeah, it doesn't matter how long you've been playing. You could be playing this game for thousands of hours and you'll still discover new things. Some of them will change the way you play the game, like completely. One of the big ones that I learned a long time ago was the fast getting up. So that's like, if you're sitting on the ground like this, normally you'll stand up like this, right? But if you hold shift while you're doing that, you'll get up really fast. That one's one of my favorite ones. You've been gone for 2 months. How's this run going? This run's going well so far, anyways. Making progress. We're due for a difficulty increase here in just under a month now. We'll be increasing the difficulty by whatever the wheel says. Because I got a little wheel that I'm gonna spin. It picks something at random and we make it harder. And that's the whole point of this this playthrough. Over here somewhere? Up here? What's the counter mod at the top right? That is, you don't have to be embarrassed about asking which mods I'm using. Here, um, look behind my head here. If you pause, like pause the stream, you can have a look. I'm only using, a handful of mods. There's only 4 mods. Twist on Fire's resting mod, the Twist on Fire stats. OSRS is the one that's up in the corner, and then, craftable headgear. Did you get it? 3, 2, 1. Yep. Yeah, don't be embarrassed to ask questions. Well, you can't learn things if you don't ask questions. And even if I get the question answer wrong, you know, I'm not gonna be embarrassed. Why would I be embarrassed? I'm a human. I make mistakes. I learn. I grow. You know, same as everybody. Same as you. You're not distracting me mid-combat at all. I read the chat with my peripheral vision, and sometimes I play the game with my peripheral vision. It just depends. Sometimes there's quiet moments where we're not talking, but there's other other times where I'm chatting with you guys and just telling stories and other stuff. Yeah, I agree. The only wrong question is the one that's unasked. There's some other questions that could be kind of considered uncouth, but they're still questions. And if you're looking for how I would react to said questions, then that's one of those things that's like, okay. And then what? Right? Apologies. Don't mean to sneeze. My bad. Let's collect you. Yep. Thank you very much for the subscription. I do very much appreciate. Hopefully you'll enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as frog emotes. No more ads for you. And it's 7 months because you've been gone for some time. But I do still appreciate it. The subscription-y stuff helps so that I can continue to, you know, be live and stream and stuff. It's very much is going to be something. See, I wanted to try out the different sub goal and see how it was, but it's weird. It put banner at the top of the chat. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I like the other one better. Not sure. Still on the fence. You said listen here. Does that mean you're gonna ask me more questions? We're almost done with this field too, I guess. That didn't last very long. I thought there would be more. I went away for 2 months. Stopped drinking. Stopped smoking. Was away to place it after chicken and geese. So like a farm.
Hey.
Yeah. That sounds like you got some nice time off, sort of thing. So now you're doing more exercisey, meditatey stuff, which is good. It's good to take care of oneself. Emma recently got an exercise thingy. And while I was skeptical about it, I do like the idea of it. So I am keen on that. Because one of the things I wanted to talk Emma into was maybe doing yoga together. Once I move in there. Listen here. No, don't eat me. $11 chicken hatchlings, that's awesome. Right, so most of this is now gone. Still quite a lot in that field up there. But we can go downwards this way. Yeah, self-care is a good remedy. You did yoga, but yeah, you were stiff after? Yeah, it takes a little while before the yoga kicks in and you actually start feeling really flexible. It is really nice. It's a nice feeling. I don't do as many yoga stretches as I used to, though. Yeah, it's Rose. Rose doing this Rose stuff. Another large knife, heck yeah. I'm starting to run out of hammers, so we may have to make a trip back and make some more. You ate what you ate in a week in a day. That's crazy. I can't imagine eating that much food anymore. I used to be able to eat lots of food though, but not anymore. I've slowed down quite considerably. Although yesterday, or no, day before yesterday, I ate a pasta. Like I had spaghetti, which was delicious. I had spaghetti, right? And then I ate all the pasta like that I had in my portion, and then I had a leftover Tupperware of it that was gonna be for lunch the next day, and then I ate all that too, and it was delicious. Ooh, mushroom and chicken. I want you to add the word curry to the end of that for some reason. I don't know why, but I just feel like you should. Or kebab. Like something extra belongs there. It needs to be all together. Yeah, right? Curries is so good. Yeah, kebabs. Don't worry. I once we beat West Point, I will treat myself to a kebab. It will happen. We will have kebabs on this run. And I will train spear eventually too. It's just a matter of getting the right orientation to be able to do so. Alright, so this field's done too. Yeah, we're gonna have kebabs. I know how to make some really good kebabs. I've got culinary. I know some stuff. Yeah, later today I'm thinking that I'm gonna have, because Emma and I are gonna, I think we're almost done Fate Zero. But we might not be. I think it's either 1 or 2 more discs left for Fate Zero. And then we've watched it and it'll be great. Can't remember though. Okay, I need to repair these as soon as I can. These large knives are excessive. We don't need them. I'm just saving up metal right now. Let's unpack you and you. Turn you off. You know, pizza with kebab? Oh, that's a good combo. Apples of pine. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sitting there like apples of pine. My brain went pine tree, like pine tree. And I'm like, there's apples that grow on pine trees? I wonder if that actually exists. And I'm thinking, and I'm like, scientists could create that. That's totally possible. And then I was like, wait a second. You mean pineapples? Right? It's like, oh. Oh. Being a dork. Just ignore me. I'll just sit here and eat eggs for a bit. It's like synthetically altered trees that grow apples from pine trees. Green tea is good though. Pine needle tea. No, not bad. Not bad tea. Thai curry with sauce. Oof. Bacon rice. You're gonna have me end stream and go eat. It's what you're gonna have me do. Not really. I want to get some stuff done in this, but it's what's gonna happen when I end stream later. Be like, it's run off and make something fancy. I don't know what I want to make yet today. I'm thinking something with something protein based though. Icy sausage soup. 5 liters. That's enough for quite a little while of it. That's awesome. That's gonna be great. Yeah, a couple of days of good eating. That's solid. I'm gonna do meal prep for Emma and I when we because there's gonna be. I may get a small deep freeze or something because I know that Emma's freezer's not that big. So we might get one of those and then I'll do a bunch of meal prep. Oh, it'll be so good. Yeah, apparently there's gonna be some kind of like cold snap everywhere else in the world. Not where I live. We already have the cold snap. It's called every day. Normal weather. Yeah. That sounds really good. You're in New York City, and it is dropping down to 9F. Yeesh, that is what? F to C minus 9. What is that? Oh, 9. Just positive 9. Ah, so minus 13. That's not that bad. That is, I grabbed my coat. You used to use a sauce that was Carolina Reaper based. I don't mind the idea of the Carolina Reaper being really, really spicy, but so long as you make it actually flavorful and not just spice, you know, it's not meant to be just a spicy. I'm gonna put actual other things in there and make it taste good. But I have never tried a Carolina Reaper, nor would I think I would want to. My spice tolerance is like maybe just slightly more than ghost chili pepper, which is that's pretty hot. It's not like the hottest. It's not like Emma's sauce. Emma has like death pepper sauce or whatever. It's like some kind of, you had to decide, she probably had to sign a waiver to get it. That stuff is spicy. I wouldn't eat that. That's too much. Yeah, ghost peppers aren't that bad. I don't mind ghost pepper. That's about my spice tolerance, though, is like slightly hotter than ghost pepper to like a ghost pepper sauce that's been boiled down. That's as hot as I'll go. And then any spicier than that is just like it's a little bit too much, right? Because I've had a little bit spicier than that, but it's just, it becomes uncomfortable. Alright, let's clear out to the north. Oh, I didn't make more bats. Oops. Oh, well, I'm here now. I needed to make more hammers and I forgot. Oh well, it's a good thing I can make stuff on the go. Get off my lawn. Go, easy peasy. So these are too loud and give me a proper menu. Yeah, I don't like the QR stuff. I wouldn't bother. I'd be like, yeah, I'd like a regular menu, please. I don't have a phone. You don't have a phone? Not one that you can have access to. Not happening. No thanks. I'm good. Thanks. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with that. But then again, I don't really go out to restaurants very often. And the restaurants that I would go out to are like mom and pop style restaurants that are like, you know, the kind that still have menus, the kind that have been there for like decades. Those kinds of places. The good kind. Excuse me, I'm crafting? No, don't hit my crafting station, that's rude. I'm crafting. You have to wait your turn like everybody else. There we go. Come on. Arrested? Nice. Okay, let's go. Some areas have minus 40 C. Yeah. Isn't minus 40 the crossover point, though? I can't remember if it's 50 or 40. I think it's the same, right? Yeah, they're the same. You know it's cold when both Celsius and Fahrenheit decide, you know what? It's too cold. Let's just be the same. That's cold. That's really cold. Like, I'm not keen on that weather at all. I'm not keen on, like, minus, I don't know, minus 30, minus 25. Minus 10 C, though, I'm fine. I don't mind. Anything that's single digit C, I'm okay with. I wouldn't want to sit out in it for, like, you know, 12 hours, but it's like, I could be out there for some time. I've waited for the bus in minus 50 C. Back in the times where you dress up like the kid from A Christmas Carol. You're T-posing. Hey, Jeremy. Is it freezing in your part of the world, too? Like, it's always freezing here, but apparently there's a cold snap or something. I wonder if it's affecting where you live. Or is it just happy summertime over there still? It actually is affecting Karumi's area too. Oh wow. I'm in shock. Cold snap, RimWorld. Yeah, I know it's a RimWorld reference. So it's 17, not 007? 17 is the episode number of how many streams we've been doing the challenge. And we died, this is considered 004, so we've died 3 times on this challenge. Because that's how I do my labeling for the challenges. This is, the save is called 004. Because, well, we didn't technically die on 003, but I messed up on it, so I was like, you know what, we'll start over. Make it right. But we died on 001, and that's the last death. If folks want to see the last death. I was overwhelmed. I picked the wrong direction to go. And when you pick a direction, sometimes you gotta commit, sometimes you need to know when to back off, and I was well past the point of backing off. Did you start as a VTuber or just a microphone? That's an interesting question. So technically I started out with just a microphone, and then I evolved into a PNG a long time ago. This is back in 2013. So 2013. So I was a PNG tuber back then, way back before PNG tubers were even a thing. And then I stopped with that and then did a webcam for quite some time. And then did and then I moved. And then I did a webcam again. And then I actually, at one point I had, I was, is it called shoutcasting? I can't remember what that's called. I had 2 of me on the screen and I would describe what was going on. So, because what was happening is I was, at the time on that platform, PC content was getting phased out. So in order to loophole it so that I could continue to do my PC content, I would pre-record all my PC content and like before, and then I would play it again. And I would then go over all of the footage with like two of me on the screen. That was fun doing it that way. It was extra fun because one of those streams, I had the past version of myself hijack the stream. So it was really funny. It's just like very scripted, but it was super fun. Anyways, so what was it? From there, I went to another platform. Was there for quite some time. Webcam there, and then when I came back to streaming, which was a few years ago, I didn't have a webcam. I didn't have anything. I was just microphone because it'd been a long time and I just didn't feel like having a webcam active at that time. And then I commissioned a tuber because I will be moving in with Emma, and Emma doesn't want to be on stream. So that's why I unboxed and am using a VTuber, and is because I don't want to add any extra pressure to my partner. So just to not have the stream, to not have stream not be used to the tuber kind of thing, I just figured I'd do tuber style and then just leave it at that. So that's essentially my decade and change in the streaming world. Because I've been a streamer for quite some time. Some folks don't like to stream, right? And some folks don't like to, it depends. Emma was a part of the stream at one point in time, by the way, in terms of actually being part of like the gameplay and stuff. We played 7 Days, Sea of Thieves. Emma tried to play a couple other games. We played Payday a little bit. Like, I mean, yeah. But that said, Emma hasn't really wanted to be on stream for a while. I may still be able to talk her into it a little bit, but it's one of those things where we'd have to discuss it probably. And start thinking that she said something into the microphone. That sometimes that would be stressful if like you thought you said something and that it was like personal, and that could be rough. I could imagine that's not a fun condition to have. That's like essentially the same as thinking the stove has been turned on, right? It's the same style of mental. I tried a little. Yeah, so it just depends. Some folks are not like, they don't like streaming. I have had many friends that have started streaming and were like, yeah, I don't really like this. And then they stop and then they just aren't into it anymore, right? But it just depends. I've always liked streaming. I think streaming is fun. You get to take folks on adventures, and it's good. I like that. I'm entertaining and doing well at it. Yeah, I appreciate the compliment. You work in film. Oh, nice. As a prop maker. I have a friend who became a director. I haven't talked to that friend in ages. I wonder if they're doing well. Maybe they're a famous director now. That'd be kind of cool. It's always neat to see who aspires and manages to succeed at their dreams. You know, and folks that don't, like, I mean, they can do as the best they can, and then that's okay. It's hard sometimes to succeed at your dreams, especially when the dreams that you have sometimes don't align with the current version of yourself anymore. Like, you just don't want to be involved in said dream. Like my dream of politics at one point in time. I was naive then. I'm gonna be a politician. No, no, no. I could have been. That was one of the things that could have happened. But no. I'm glad that that did not happen, because that would have sucked. You'd like to be famous? I don't know if I'd like to be famous. I'm unsure. It's one of those things where I'd have to see if I liked it. I don't know. Seems like a thing that's weird. Puppeteer, silly sci-fi show. Now that's kind of cool. I bet you give like the best like to nieces and nephews, and or if you have kids, like I bet you they get the best presents. Those sparkler guns that like whir up, you know, those. I haven't seen one of those in forever. The ones those ones. Those are cool. There's still zombies left in this field, I think. Okay, let's double check. Look, it's Bambi and Thumper. If I can catch Bambi, Bambi's dead, though. I think you're happy to hear there are gaming couples? Emma and I met through video games. Well, kind of. I added Emma through video games, and then... Yeah, video games are what brought us together. Video games actually have brought me together with most of my relationships outside of a couple of them. And the couple of relationships that were not brought about by video games had video games involved in some way. That said, there have been like ebbs and flows for my video games over the years, and a few years ago I almost stopped playing video games altogether. And I won't forget that style, because it was a turning point that could have went any which way. It would have been interesting to see what would have happened, though. I sometimes think about that timeline because it's I don't like what ifs, but that timeline would be kind of interesting. Especially given what would I have ended up doing in Sweden once I finally got there? Because in theory, that would be interesting. I'm gonna catch up on chat a little bit. Yeah, sometimes I do that headset thing as well, where I think I've said hello to people, or I've like but I haven't said anything at all. That's why you'll hear me apologize and say hello again sometimes. Just confirmation that I've said it. Sweden is the den where the Swedes live. I'm gonna have to remember that one. I'll write that one down so I can tell Emma later. Uh, That's clever. But she's younger used to controller? Ah, that's cool. PZ has controller support, although I've heard that it's better for the combat than it is for the inventory systems. Well, I think that's it. I think we're done with this sections of zombies on the north front. It'd be called Norway, or not Norway. What's it called? Scandinavia, right? Isn't that what it is? If you combine Sweden, Denmark, and Norway, it becomes Scandinavia. I've played Crusader Kings. I know how that goes, right? This is Scandinavia. And Finland. Yeah, you gotta have Finland too. There's a bunch of them. You need to collect, like, you gotta catch them all. Catch them all? Nordic countries? They've got really cool countries, though. Like, really, really neat ones. I didn't get to go through, Alright, we can be happy with that. Look at that. When was the last helicopter again? It was the 6th. So earliest helicopter can come today. Obviously it's not going to come today because the latest I've ever seen a helicopter is at 1800. Or 6. And it goes as late as 5 passes. It's like... That means the 6 p.m. helicopter is like really long. Okay, we've done about that much so far. What did I make the skull marks on the map for? Oh, it's just zombies are probably here. That's all it is. It's sometimes I do that sort of silly stuff is where I'll throw a bunch of skulls on my map, or I like doodling on the map in general though. It tells a story once you're done. Like once you die, if I were to go back and look at my previous maps, it's a really interesting story that develops over time. And I know this would never happen, but imagine some other survivor found your zombie, killed them, and took your map. And seen what you'd done. Seen all the things you had. Right? It's just neat. Maybe a land bridge between Sweden and Finland. This whole area is empty. I'm gonna go for a little bit just to see. Move you down to there. These ones. I'm gonna trace up and then we'll go to the west. But I just want to see if there's any more zombies in this particular area or if it's all dry like this. It's good to know where you can run off and be. There doesn't seem to be any zombies here at all, so I'm just gonna write it off as no zombies. Yeah. Oh, like later. Oh, there's one zombie there. Oh, come back here. Don't leave. Am I a master samurai yet? Not at the moment. If you want to know what my skills look like, they look like this. Here, I'll close this one because it doesn't matter as much, so that you can see the rest, but... I can... Okay, how am I supposed to see zombies on that backdrop? It's not happening. The zombies will stealth right in. There is no way that I can tell. I can barely see the ones on the grass. Can you guys see anything? I wish I had a flashlight. You only see snow? I can barely see anything. Like, I can see my character. But if I were to walk onto this, that would just be like, nah. Like, look at the dish. Like, I can't see anything there. Can you guys see anything? Like, I can't. It's just complete darkness. I see the eyes. That's it. The eyes in the darkness. I mean, they kind of look like snowflakes, so it's not really helping that it's snowing. It's like looking into the void. Pretty much. I need some fluorescent clothing. Radioactive frog hat. It might be radioactive. Human beings are radioactive. Okay, we can go to sleep here in a moment, and then I'm gonna do a brief BRB because I want to go and grab another beverage. It's like one of those deep sea. You're talking about an angler fish. Those are fun. I like those fish. Okay. Yeah, happy time zone. And thank you very much for the stream streak. Okay, so I'm going to do a brief BRB. And I will see you guys here in like a couple of minutes. Because my BRBs are never very... Not too long. Okay, be right back. Nope. There we go. Anglerfish, tiny RO. 10 to 100. 20 to 60. I see. It's kind of like praying mantises. There are some spiders that are like that too. You guys like spiders? Or you guys don't like spiders? I don't mind spiders. You've been bitten by a funnel web. Oof. That doesn't sound very fun. Why did it bite you? Did you destroy its home? Move to Canada, there are no insects. That's not true. During the construction season, we have lots of bugs. They just don't last. They can't last. Oh, oops. Okay, I'm not going inside because I'm trying to hide from the helicopter, just to confirm. I am going inside to bide my time from the helicopter. The helicopter's a little early too. Well, not early, but 1 pass. 2 pass. 3 pass. That it? Yep, 3 pass. Orb weavers. Yeah, I haven't experienced bad things from them. I've seen like lots of tarantulas and they're interesting. They're like little fuzzy puppies is what they seem like. I'm just seeing how many wander into my yard. That's one. Some fences don't break. Those ones do though. Those fences break. Gross. That's not the fence dog doesn't work there. It works here kinda. Although they're making them more fragile over time. Yeah, we're gonna see soon. How goes your playthroughs, by the way? Have you been playing more RimWorld lately, or more PZ? I know you were really into the Rim for a little while. Or did Snoot finally get you to play that CUD game that seems really interesting? You've been on the Rim, okay. That CUD game seems fun. If you like text-based games, that is. It doesn't seem like your jam. That Quarantine Papers, Please. I have that game and I wanted to play it on stream for you guys, but I don't know if you guys would really be that into it. I was like, maybe. But don't all games have their bugs? Like, it's one of those things where I'm not really so surprised. Sometimes the bugs are like features. Like, you can look at the Bethesda games for that. How many people, you know, stop, you have violated the law. It's like... That's a bug. The guards aren't supposed to be able to just know you've done crimes magically. But it's fun. It makes things fun, right? Magic guards. They know what you've done. I like those kinds of things. They're fun. picking up a metal cup and then that person going, quit it, stop, stop, quit it. And then the guard comes in, stop, you violated the law. Because a horse witnessed it. Then pay with your blood. Interesting, like, oh, it's a sword. No, my hair grew long. I'd cut my hair here soon. Not for Bethesda, but for Froghat. It's the reason why I put the hood up sometimes is because I'm cold. Like I can't wear the frog hat because I'm cold. And very soon, I'm gonna have to take off the plague mask sometimes too because we're gonna need to be wearing a respirator. Yeah, we're not that cold though, because we're it's not working out, but it kind of is working out. Like we're in combat. Combat's warm. You got a cleaver stuck in you. Yeah, they did upset the chickens. The zombies are... Your animals makes you mad? Oh, okay. Birds, put some herbs in it. Yeah, they've been making plagues, corpse sickness worse, which is, you know, it's noticeable. You got bodied by a pig? Like the pig killed you? Like actually? That's crazy. I was gonna say that seems it seems rough. I've heard of stories of people dying by their animals because like they got a neck laceration, they don't have time to stop, and then they're injured, and then the animal hits them again, and sort of chain stuns them to death. But I've never seen that myself, like in a gameplay. I've been knocked over, but I've never been chain stunned down by an animal. Mekun, and you didn't have a bandage. I would have. Did you have clothes on? Immediately tear your clothes. You gotta like right away. But even then, like pick your clothes that is like the easiest to tear. Of course, that ram probably hit you again, right? Or did you hop the fence in time? Have a good one. Bye. Ram prices have gone up. uh... That's not what we meant by ram prices go up. Rotten, play PZ. That sounds fun. Tom, it's unlocked you for a sec. Okay, I got you. No chance to get away in the middle of the field. Yeesh. That's rough. Okay, time for bed. Okay. You. You gotta look your best when you're fighting the zombies. You can't go out there and be all messy. I'll do one shot there, and I'll run up here. Weight gaining tips? Or weight, like, losing tips? What do you mean? Because weight gain currently is sectioned into two categories. Well, not more than two, but like, so you want milk to make butter, or you want to fish, or you want trapping. So like to capture rabbits and make rabbit farm. Because once you have rabbits, you can let them breed, and then once they breed, they can start producing baby rabbits, and then the baby rabbits will build your calories gradually as there's more and more rabbits, right? Because rabbit meat is very fattening in PZ. You just need to have enough of it. Same as fish. Fishing is once you get past the early game fishing, so like three through 5 is when fishing starts to get good. Okay, once you get through the 6 and 7, fishing starts becoming a lot easier. You just catch one fish that's like, 3K calories. It's really good. But you kind of gotta build up your skills for that. But I would recommend trapping. Trapping is the best option for that or animals. Like I said, like if you can get sheep, like I've got right now, I can churn butter with their milk, and same for cows. You can make butter. You're at 4 right now. That makes sense. 4 for fishing. Oh yeah, so fishing is not great. You're gonna be like, keep some of the fishing, like some of your fish you're gonna keep as bait, but the rest of them, like, you're going to, like, some of the fillets uncooked as bait. The rest of them, though, you're going to be mostly eating, and you'll be gaining. At first, it'll take quite a lot of fish to gain weight, but as time goes on, you'll catch harder and harder, but larger and larger fish. Like I don't know if did you manage to catch when I was at the corner camp and I caught fish? One of the fish that I caught was 6K calories. And that immediately started my weight gain, because the way that the weight gain works is there is a negative calorie cap and a positive calorie cap. And in order to hit weight gain, you need to be above the 0 threshold and then above whatever your trait is. So if you took no trait, I think it's what is it, 500, or I can't remember, but it just, there's a threshold you have to break into to get weight gain. Yeah, if you're running slow metabolism, then it'll be a little bit easier, just slightly, because it lowers the thresholds a little bit. That said, it starts you at high weight, and then as a result of starting you at high weight, it also means that you what's it called? Your character. It's so much easier in PZ to lose weight than to gain weight at the moment. Like, you just burn through weight loss and staying at the negative calorie cap. But it's maintaining weight that becomes tough. But eventually you'll get the hang of it once you have enough survival skills built up. Whether it's trapping you go for or fishing, or you should do a mixture of all of it, and it makes it a lot easier. Yeah, something like that. I don't know the exact values. All I know is that you want to have more than that. Having that is great and all if you hit that, but if you go under that, then you start losing weight again. So you need to be over it considerably. So to be honest, you want to be at between 1,800 and 2K calories when you're gaining weight, so that you have that extra buffer that your character is going to burn, because your character is going to generally burn like 1,000 calories just standing there. If you were to just stand there, obviously you're not going to just stand there, because players don't do that. Players wander around, moving, running, fighting. That all burns calories, really, like a lot of calories. So you got to make sure you're balancing that game as well, right? Maintenance. Calorie maintenance. Because if you don't, well, I mean, then you're just going to keep losing weight and not know why. You're like, but I'm eating 1,000 calories a day. Well, yeah, but you're also burning, 2,000 calories a day because you're running around and doing stuff. The biggest way to counter it right now is with butter, but I expect butter is going to get a nerf eventually. And same with baby bunnies. Baby bunnies will get a nerf eventually. And then we'll be left with fishing as the only real source of caloric gain again. Back in like the old times where you used to fast forward and spearfish yourself a bunch of food and then save it for caloric gain and then just eat like veg or forageables for caloric loss. But maybe not. Maybe that's not what the devs are going to do. Maybe the devs are actually going to actively look at the nutrition system and be like, this system is strange and needs another look. Butter has been OP. I don't even think it's OP at this point, because I just feel like the calorie game itself is not in a good place, and that's why. It's a core gameplay mechanic that has been not good, right? Because you can really break it down into very simple terms, and then it just is. All it does is hamper gameplay and force you to eat very specific things. Rabbit meat, fish, butter, vegetable oil, and not even vegetable oil anymore, because recently they changed the seed paste recipe to require 900 seeds. Like, that's ludicrous. But it was broken the other way before, though. It used to be, it would give you like 900 vegetable oil. So I understand that they needed to fix that, but now it's much like in standard indie stone fashion, they crank it in the other direction, like far in the other direction, because that happens a lot with indie stone. They do it a lot. I can give two examples right now. The first example is dogbane hemp. Dogbane hemp used to be super duper rare, like rare-ish, right? You used to struggle to find it outside of like garden sheds and stuff like that where you would find twine. Dogbane hemp was it was a 20-to-1 ratio on twine, right? Took 20 dogbane hemp to produce one twine. and then they swapped it 1-to-1. That's a 20 times difference, right? 20 times difference. And the same thing happened with blacksmithing. It used to be a 20-to-1 sheet ratio on gold and silver, right? To make the silver sheets. And that would make you 10 coins. And now it's 10-to-1. So it takes you 10 gold fragments to make one instead. Not quite as grievous as the Dogbane hemp, but I'm for the Dogbane hemp's change, by the way. I like that because it gives players access. And the thing is during an early unstable build like this, you want your players to have access to as many things as you can so that they can test things, so they can find the bugs, so that when the bugs are found, they can get ironed out, and then stable build can be released, right? That's the whole point. So I'm for this. I'm for things being easier and then cranked slightly in difficulty as time goes on. I think that that's the best way to do it. Okay, we players have found all these bugs. Nice. Okay, now let's crank it up a little bit. We'll make it, Dogbane hemp is now worth, 5 per twine now. Right? That wouldn't change things too drastically, especially given as each Dogbane hemp node seems to give 6. So you'd be able to make twine and have one left over. And coke. Don't make coke coal unless you're making steel. Coke coal is a huge waste, and outside of the recipes that require it, it burns through charcoal faster. It's wasting. It's wasteful. Coke coal is, or at least as far as I last looked, which I last looked when I was playing Higgins. So hold that, what I'm saying, with a grain of salt. I haven't looked in 42.13 if it's changed. But the recipes were not, like, you burn the same amount of coke coal as charcoal, and the coke coal costs more. So it just doesn't make sense to you to do it. Because the coke coal is like combined charcoal or something. In a dome kiln. Because that happens very often as well with the crafting recipes, is they don't actually look at the items, and they are very similarly like rolling the same types. It happened with forks and knives and spoons when trying to smelt them at one point in time. Something got copied over, and it was briefly, it's kept, the display said it required 2, but it required 10 to smelt the little bit of iron. I'm pretty sure they fixed that though. So that one's been pretty sure has been buffered out, which is important. I like to see that kind of stuff, Bugs existing and then bugs getting buffered out is good. Is it worth it to chop wood? Technically, yes, because you get splinters, and the splinters thus make it worth a little bit more than the initial cost. It's the same otherwise. The firewood themselves are worth the same as a log, the 6 firewood. That said, the firewood itself can be turned into other things. So here. Where is it? Is it here? So you can turn firewood into a bundle of firewood. Handles. Can you actually turn firewood? Yeah, you can make short bats out of firewood. Or no, wait, sorry, not short bats. It's it'd be a small weapon nails, so it would be a firewood with nails in it. My bad. Sorry. It wouldn't be a short bat. It would be firewood with nails in it. For some reason, I remember it being having other recipes too, but I don't see them there. But yeah, it's good if you need the firewood, but if you just want to quickly throw a log on, that's good too. So it's depending. Yeah, so it depends on how early in the game you are. If you can chop down more than one tree, though, you don't care about the splinters at that point, right? Because you can just throw a full log on there and not care. So it becomes kind of, where are you in the playthrough? Can you chop down trees confidently? How much wood do you have access to? Yeah, bundle of twigs actually is a little bit more than folks would expect in terms of, do you get XP for chopping it? Not that I'm aware of. Maintenance XP is not an XP value that I think about, by the way. There are certain XPs in this game that I consider passive XP that do not cross my mind at all outside of when I need them to be at a certain point. So, 1 second. Okay. Let's see. So, which skills do I not look at? I don't look at, well, aiming I don't look at unless I'm doing it. So firearms are out. Same for weapon skill. Like, the only time that I care about weapon skill is when I'm looking at a combat situation and I'm deciding whether I want to fight this or not. Like, should I run away or should I not? What's my exertion at? What's my hunger at? Where are my moodles at? Stuff like that. But that said, weapon skill is not something that I often look at. I'm more just happy when it gets to a certain point. Same for maintenance. Maintenance isn't something I look at because I can't control my maintenance. It's going to go up on its own. I just need to wait. Wait for the maintenance to come. It will come on its own. So that whole tree is out of the loop. Same for this tree here down here. I don't think about this one either. Let's see. Strength and fitness. I want strength to be above level 5. That said, if I'm level 3, usually I'm comfortable to fight after level 3. I take things much slower pre 5. But even at this point, I'm not going like super hard. We're doing like, we're breaking triple digit kills. But that said, it's not like crazy yet. Same for nimble running. These ones are all passive. They'll go up gradually as the time goes on. And if you want them to go up a little faster, squeeze in a little working out before you go to sleep. If your regularity is high enough, it won't affect you all that much. So like, for example, my regularity right now in burpees is fairly good. So if I squeezed in a little burpees every night, I could have my strength and fitness going up gradually. And then when your strength is max, switch to squats. Because squats are the best for fitness out of all of these. But, so you could do that. So this one's mostly passive, but kind of, you want to be above level 3 nimble. Because that's when it's most, you start to get a good feel for the combat. But this is also almost all passive after that. You want your fishing and or trapping to be higher. Because it depends, right, on what you're looking for, whether you want rabbits or you want fish. Foraging is almost always going to be high, because foraging offers so many items. Every player loves foraging. There's a handful of players that don't, though. There's a handful of players that really dislike the foraging, and they leave that to other people, especially in multiplayer. And then so now we're left with crafting skills. Okay. All of these crafting skills are active skills, but you can level them gradually. So like during days where I don't want to go and fight, well, you've seen I actively have been grinding either masonry, I've been working out, I'll do napping, sometimes carving. We grind one of these skills just to get a little bit further up, and then eventually we'll cap it out, and then we don't have to grind that skill anymore. But we're trying to get to a point where we can craft everything. With masonry, that's going to require us to get to level 8. Napping, it's level 6. Glass making, it's level 5. No, it's high level for glass making for some reason, isn't it? Because I think it's the wine glass is level 7. Yeah, level 7 to make a wine glass. Oh, champagne glass, level 9. Yeah, so that's going to take a while, but that's just smelting glass and sand and such. That's easier to do once you take down a city. Cooking will naturally level up on its own. So will carving and carpentry, and like these things that I'm actively using these skills, and they will cap out eventually. So the only ones that I won't will probably be welding. I'm not actively using pottery, but pottery is something that I can kind of grind up later with a bunch of clay. Yeah. But people will overthink things like maintenance. Think they need to like push doors and stuff to get their maintenance up faster, and you don't really need to. Because there's no reward for capping out a skill early. The only reward would be that you have your skill maxed a little bit early, I guess. So your weapons and stuff will last a little longer, but there's no major benefits. Right? The person that doesn't have it maxed is still gonna benefit from things over time, and they'll max it eventually, so long as they survive long enough.
Hey!
More or less. Not just flint, but flint flakes and rocks and
Hey.
stuff like that. It's napping is you're using rocks to bang against rocks, essentially. So oops, my bad. I thought they fell over. Sharp flakes, flint flakes, and I think limestone counts as well, maybe? Let me see. It's under the napping tree. There's a napping tree here. Yeah, it's just flint stuff by the look of it. And flat stones later on, once you get past level 5. And then this is the best, one of the best recipes you can get. It's the flint nodule with long blades. These long blade knives are some really good short blades. Like, nearly, like, not quite as good as the hunting knife, but they are good. They're better than the screwdriver. Like that's some great praise in terms of short blade. Because the screwdriver is like one of the best weapons in the game. Because of its utility and all of the other stuff that go in with it. Today's a pretty good killing day, though. Not bad at all. They must have removed that limestone recipe, though. I remember that existing. Crushed limestone? Maybe it's in masonry. Where did the crushed limestone recipe go? Is it gone? Like, completely? They removed crushed limestone from the game? That's so weird. Why would they take that out? I don't like being in... I don't like being in the murder corn. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna walk out of the murder corn and we'll go. Cause I trust my positioning in the and with isometric. It's just it's tedious. That should be enough for now.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Game is stuttering. I need to restart it, I think. Oh, you were created, huh? Then maybe it wasn't stuttery. Maybe it was just that crawler was created. But it did stutter a little before that, I think. So maybe... hard to say. Yeah, every hit's causing a bit of jitter, which means that we need to restart the game. We'll restart the game when we go back to the house.
Hey!
Oh, rest in peace, that ball peen head.
Hey!
There we go. Easy peasy. And there. I'm back to the house, and we will kill things along the way. There's only a handful out in the field anyways. I love when they do that. It's funny. Small comedy in the apocalypse, and they just kind of like fall over and are just down. Small group. I don't want to fight this though, I don't think. So we'll lean these two up this way. There we go. Oh, come on. Are you having a nightmare? There goes half your day because you've had a nightmare. That's frustrating. Yeah, maybe we had a nightmare at the end of our sleep, though. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, I didn't cook the venison. Oops. Oh well, whatever. Now you seen me, huh? Well, we're gonna need to go back to the smithy here soon. But not immediately.
Hey!
I forgot to restart my game. Oops. See, that's why I can't be trusted with stuff like that. I'm just gonna forget, and then I'm not gonna remember to restart my game. Nope, not allowed. Banned. And to run back. So we can restart the game. Okay, we restart. Sorry. I'm probably gonna restart Spotify as well. Be a good idea. Oh. Yeah, you can see how slow it is to close the game. Yeesh. Come on, Zomboid. There you go. Just gotta wait for it to load back up. Easy peasy. It's 1.0 muscle strain? Yes, for right now. For now it is. But the reason why it's 1.0 is because muscle strain didn't exist back then. So I didn't want to up it for that reason. How convenient. I mean, still. It still affects you later. Plus, imagine times 10 muscle strain, even with level 10, you know? Even if you have 10 strength and 10 fitness and, you know, or, well, 10 weapon skill, it would make muscle straining still relevant. But I've played from times 5 muscle strain before. It is awful. 167 or bust. 167 was the old method of muscle strain. I like times 2. But once again, I was trying to make this playthrough like the old one, right? Like sort of scaling and but trying to splash in a little 42 and you know, we'll see. It'll get to a point where we'll have that stuff though. Times 5 is pain, times 2 is fine, times 1.67 is almost indistinguishable from times 2. They're basically the same. That's a little smoother. I only have 4 mods if you're curious. Here. Can you can pause and look at it yourself. They're just here beside my model. Can you see? There you go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. It's there's just 2 UI mods, 1 resting mod and 1 cosmetic mod. So OSRS is up here. And that's the one that most folks ask about. Twist stats, twist resting is when I rest. You'll see a little prompt above my head that says, I'm rested. And then the mask and the hat are craftable headgear. We're actually about to get our next wheel spin here in a moment. Like soon. You foraged a dumbbell? Yeah, it's night and day difference, isn't it? My first playthrough with this, I had a dumbbell. It was great. Oh, that strength gain in the beginning. So nice. And then I also had cows. I don't have cows this time. But my sheep are producing milk, so that's kind of nice. That is not going to be forever. But I'm also like really high level fishing now, so I don't even need like those animals if I don't need, you know, they're extra. You just finished grinding your fitness to 10 or to 9? Ah, so you're dumbbelling till 10 and then you'll be done with that and then you're just on squats, right? Because squats duty. Yeah, less strain, you actually get to do stuff. And if you wanted to, you could squeeze in a little combat, get those weapon stats up a little bit. It sounds okay, so it's not just I'm gonna squeeze in a little combat, it's I have to squeeze in a little combat. Yeah, I figured you would be surrounded. Because they do that. The zombies rope around. You've seen that too, yeah? That's what they were doing to me. They roped around. So don't do what I did and choose the wrong direction. Take the light path, not the heavy path. Fishing is nice because you just don't need to worry about the rabbits or anything like that. You just can kind of move. Not that trapping is bad. I love trapping. Trapping is one of my favorite ways to level or to get food. I very frequently love to trap with the old method of farming that used to exist before they made farming what it is now. Which, in fairness, no offense, but I like farming in 41. Farming in 42, even though they have more crops, I feel like I have less options. How is that a thing? Like, 41 had more options, you could do more. Yet, I feel like 42's farming is way more limited. You're just, like, stuck, almost, right? It's so weird. Unless you go into winter bugless. No, even if you go into winter bugless, you can still get fishing bait. Forage and garbage cans. Like loot garbage cans. They often have cockroaches. Let's see if you can get near a garbage can, I guess. It is times 16, but there are places that you can do that. Rotten meat is bait. Yeah, if you use like that, like there are rotten things you can use. That's why I always leave a little uncooked meat around. Not the venison that I messed up earlier. I meant to eat that, but I forgot about it. I'm mad at myself as well a little bit. I threw away a half respirator, Posse. I threw it away. I forgot. Like, shame on me, huh? I had one. And I threw it away. Yeah. Thankfully, I'll be able to get another one. It's just, I could have been set a little bit earlier in the playthrough for a town approach, and now I have to wait. Well, not wait, but you know what I mean. Like I won't be able to fight as aggressively. A lot more resting. But we're getting there in terms of our weapon skill. Like we're starting to really pick up. Rotten fishing fillets. Yeah, I do the same thing. I've got one that's over, like, in, you've seen Corner Camp. You know how we do. Corner Camp is, like, kitted. That place is nearly... If it had lights during the evening and like, electricity for a stove, I would count that as lavish life out there. It also needs a car. It's not quite lavish life. It is thriving, though, out there. I would qualify that as thriving. Not quite lavish, though. Because also our bedroom is in a claustrophobic sleeping dream. We only have average sleep out there.
Hey!
I'm really curious what we're gonna roll. I'm hoping we roll eyesight and pinpoint hearing, but we'll see. You gotta yeah, that there's some good stuff in West Point leaving, like, oh. Well, at least I know my reflexes aren't terrible at the moment. If you blink, you miss what just happened. Rabbits flew in here, went in between my legs, and then rocketed off in that direction. But I stood up in response to it. I was like, it's like... It was a threat in my brain, right away. Yeah, West Point, as far as I'm concerned, is the easiest city in the game now, kind of. Like, sort of. Not the easiest to attack, but the easiest to, the easiest to escape from. I mean, Echo Creek is up there too, and so is Rosewood, but, like, in terms of value you can get out of West Point, you can get so much. It's like it's open to leave. So long as you didn't get a commercial district spawn, and even if you got a commercial district spawn, the zombies in the commercial district are so clustered together in such a way that it just becomes like, okay. They need time to fan out. They just don't have enough time because you're running away. Antidepressants! Heck yeah. Is that toothbrush shiv? Totally is. No, I want that. Yay. I want to kill these two and then have a rest. But the other one... Oh. That's our nightmare kicking in. Nightmares are such a pain. There's the bag. I can't, like, get rid of these, can I? Not really. Sure I can. Later, but not now. This tree, it's able to block that much line of sight? You're just gonna leave, huh? No, you're going near my sheep. I don't like that. Right here. Yeah, we gotta burn some in-game time. $70 of milk in there. Yeah, we can wait until 11. And then we'll go to bed. Hopefully we don't have a nightmare this time. There we go. It's almost midnight. Perfect. Sleep. Oh, we don't need zombies in this yard. Really? Okay. I would shout, but it would cause my sheep to come over here, and I don't want them to get stressed. Nope. So we'll deal with that, but I want to, well, deal with it now.
Hey!
Thank you for wellness. I appreciate it. Mine. Okay. Okay.
Hey!
Ribbit.
Hey!
Oh, shotgun shells. Glad you don't have to go to work today? Yeesh. What is that? The bigger one. I'm curious. That's closer to minus, like, that is, yeah. That's what, yeah, it's minus 40 is the, I keep forgetting. I always forget. Minus 40 is the switch point where they're both the same. For some reason, my brain always says it's minus 50. I don't know why that is. Let's drop you there. Past to 11 o'clock so that we can get a good sleep in. And we're gonna head back to main, the camp corner tomorrow. Yes. I don't want either of you around. We'll take an in-game day off, or a few days off to craft weapons and come back. That's my plan right now. Also, I want to set up those skins to be able to, because if they both are, then we might have ourselves an advanced forge for this area, which would be pretty hype. Because then I don't have to, like, that's it. Corner camp is officially a backup zone after that. So we'll see what happens here soon, but if we can make it all the way to the corner camp here in a sec, no issues, then we'll be able to throw these on the drying rack, dry them. Hopefully they both make medium leathers. I think they should, right? And we're starting to get very close to spring, where weather's going to start getting better and these things are going to dry a lot faster. And then we'll be entering into summer where I can finally take this puffer coat off, which is nice. I'll still bring it around with me probably for those really cold days that show up every once in a while, but no more puffer coat. But I could also consider tucking it away and wearing a regular jacket and have that around instead. It was a really amazing find to get this puffer coat. We are pushing red moodles. That's not the best. At least I know for sure there's no zombies in the camp. Because they can't. They would need me there to enter it. Doesn't mean that there's none outside, though. Yeesh. I store these in here, I think, because they're heavy. Nope, these need to not be in there because they can't be broken down that way. What does that say on it? How do I see this better? Oh, it says sport on it. I was so confused. I was like, what the heck does that say? It's like weird. Oh, about my frog friends. Just to get rid of a little bit of our sleepy. We're not getting rid of all of it because it would take way too much time to do so. This will help out a little. So that's one doorknob. That's two. Alright, so we can make those into doors now. I forgot to put in this is the sports bag that I'm going to put the hammers in so we can carry them back. Okay, proper sleep now. Oh, we're actually freezing. Oh, because it's -10. There we go. We'll just heat up this way. There we go. I'm just gonna leave it on and go back to sleep. Because it'll keep the temperature near us a little bit warmer. It will go out though. Or maybe not. How much fuel is left? 3 hours. Where are you, fish? There's some out there. Once we're done catching a fish, we'll make a bunch of ball peen hammers and bring the whole bag back with us. We also want to set up the leather, because if we can set up the leather, I can make another 2 large bellows, another bucket. We just need to make the rest of the anvil, and then we have to carry a large bellows and an anvil back to the other area, which is gonna suck. But you know, at least we'll have a large an advanced forge at the farm too, so then we'll have 2 of them. And then we can start really pushing forward with that as well. Your stance has me worried. Yeah. Not bad. Okay. feel like you used to be able to right click these and fill off of them. Oh yeah, I forgot I was cooking in there. Nature needs to leave my camp alone. Alright, solid. Now we can finally make those hammers that I wanted to make. It also works the other way around if you want to know what Celsius is in Fahrenheit. You just switch the F and the C. Okay, what is it? 13. Stay 7. Only 16. Crazy. That's cold. That's cold in my mind. Go. Go. It's better than sweating. Yeah, I like cold better than I like sweating, but I don't like to be cold. Like, obviously, if you want the best, like, human beings like to be between a certain temperature range, right? We just like the you know, but yeah, if I had to choose between being too hot or too cold, I definitely would choose too cold. How goes the well, I mean, we're doing quite well. Have a look at this. We've pushed quite a bit back on the zombies, so this area is clear-ish, like ish. I've had a couple of helicopters in this house, and so far it's not been terrible, which is good. So, and we rescued the sheep, and now the ram likes me. He doesn't want to headbutt me anymore, which is nice. Hi, by the way. Morning. I added some bunnies to this enclosure, so actually I should put that in there. There's a couple of bunnies in here now too. There's rabbits over here, and then there's also rabbits that are down here somewhere. As well as I seen deer over here. And there is one deer that's out here somewhere. So what settings are this? It's time 16, often helicopters, and then scaling difficulty. Every 4 months we add a difficulty setting that's chosen by a random wheel. You can have a look at the settings there. This is the character. And there you go. Does this actually lead to the right place? Yeah, it does. What's this? Oh, cool. New subscriber. Nifty. But yeah, so that's what we're at right now with that. I still haven't done anything major for my, but eventually I feel like I'll release all the builds and challenges that I have in a playlist for folks to play with if they want. I went too far. But yeah, my day's going pretty good. Happy Friday. Yeah, happy Friday indeed. Tomorrow's stream might be a little shorter than today, though. Because I have something that I gotta do on Saturday. Tis a meeting of sorts. And then Sunday is Emma's birthday / D&D. And if Roll20 acts up like it did last Sunday, Emma's gonna be really sad. Because it's her birthday and she wants to do D&D. Doing a casual Ironman, no loot, only craftable, high Z pop, thinking how much other stuff I should do. That's fair. Well, I want to get that back on my back before we... But yeah, I like these settings because like they start off fairly difficult and then they're gonna ramp up even more and more and more over time. So they're a comfortable setting of time 16 veteran style, and then it's supposed to make it a sort of like the old school, right? The old school Bloodbank scaling difficulty. But not too over the top. It's like it's not right away anyways. Eventually it'll get to the point where it's crazy, but think I'll be able to saw these, but we'll try. Get a nap in there. So I would say this particular playthrough is slightly easier than the rat race in some ways, but harder than the rat race in other ways. The key feature of it to start is often helicopters. So you kind of have to plan your moves around the helicopters, which is kind of nice. A little bit. Different, right? Who said you could have your hat back? Everybody. You want you to steal it away? Okay. Alright. Yoink! Just kidding. Totally can do that, though. Let's get rid of you. There we go. Door is advanced. It's not actually. I need to get it up one more. Destroying half of a forest just so I can make a little bit of metal stuff. Half a forest gone. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Ecosystem will be alright, I'm sure. We didn't need those trees anyways. They're evil in this universe. This is a small forest. One small forest, please. Dude. The helicopter made me jump. That It's not the time. I'm busy. Can't you tell I'm forging? Leave me alone. This is like maybe. It's like no. 27. There you go. The run speed modifier on that suit, by the way, sucks. Because that run speed modifier works, and it's awful. Oh. Thank you very much for the sub. Do very much appreciate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your prog emotes. And it was a prime too. You only get one of those on Twitch and you used it here. I do appreciate it. Yeah, ads do suck. But if you know, that's one of the ways around ads here. There's a few ways. In my opinion, what's it called? Just for the other folks, so in case they don't know what their options are, they can find a working ad blocker. They can Twitch Turbo is the best if you watch a lot of Twitch. Oh, is it gonna do that every time? Maybe I should increase the number so it doesn't like banner the chat every time. Enough. Be gone, helicopter. I banish thee. Yeah, Twitch is very their ad block defense team is really on top of stuff because they want to make their money from their advertisements, obviously, right? So very frequently they'll cause like errors and stuff. It's just, you know, it's so that their advertisers make the money that they need so that they can pay Twitch for more ads, right? So that the platform stays afloat. Plus, streamers get a cut of the ad revenue as well. So it's one of those things where the ads do help, like, and it's not insignificant. It's helpful. Plus, you never know. You may see something that you actually like in the ads. It happens once in a while. I remember there was a spicy sandwich on one of the ads I bought. I ended up getting, and I was like, man, this sandwich is pretty good. I was pretty excited to have that sandwich. You know, of course, most of the ads suck, and I don't like the how the volume is. But that's a selling strategy that they use to catch your attention, and I find it's annoying. But yeah. Also, we don't have a choice. We have to play ads anyway. So our choice is either pre-rolls or during. So it ends up being where, because you can't turn them off. If you turn off your ads during your stream, you get pre-roll ads, which are worse than the other ads. Plus, some streamers take breaks. I don't always take breaks during the ads, though, because I miss them, like, sometimes. I try to make my breaks relative to the ads, though. What version is this? I'm on 42.13.1 because I forgot to switch it over to 42. 13.2. That pre-rolls are much better as a viewer. Yeah, but they aren't better actually, because the reason why they aren't better is because people will essentially, I'm trying to say this in the right way because I don't understand it fully, but essentially people enter your channel and they get the first batch of ads, and that can cause a lot of folks to just leave right away. And because people don't understand how ads work, they think that it's just ads all the time, and that's why its pre-rolls are not that good. As a viewer, technically they're better, but not exactly, because you still get the banner stuff, and that squishes the stream. And I mean, if you're gonna full screen the stream, then that may be, but it's still, it's not. It ends up being not better in the end, for lots of reasons. We choose the worst, or the better of the worst worlds. Yeah, exactly. That's true. If you got, like, if somebody jumped you with like a flash ad in the beginning, you probably wouldn't want to go back to that place. As opposed to if you're allowed to come in and sit down and like relax first, you know? Yeah, but if you come in and you like relax and you're sitting around, like, I mean, you can expect the ads. They come on every hour, right? So there is that. But there's also alternatives around it, right? Like I said, the subs thing is something a streamer can turn on and off. But I have it turned on or on off. I don't know how to describe that, but you don't have to have that on. And I don't know what happens if you turn it off, because I would prefer my subs to not have to deal with ads, because that's part of the whole deal, right? But I suppose for larger creators, they wouldn't, you know, for like, maybe they would just have it on for extra revenue. I bet you it would make something extra. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. At the end of the day, I just know what works for me. And I've got it set on like a low setting. The recommended setting is what is it? It's 7 minutes of ads every hour, or no, 7 minutes of ad every 25 minutes, something like that. That's the recommended setting. But I do 3 minutes every hour, which is way better than you know, back in the old times where you know 30 minutes. Sorry, it was 20 minutes of TV, and for your show 10 minutes of ads, so you would get 10 minutes for every 30 minutes of view time. So that would be, in our current terms, that would be 20 minutes of ads for every hour, which, you know, is, we only have to do 3 minutes. That's not that bad. Of course, if you don't know that from before times, yeah, or, yeah. But then there's intros and outros as well, right? Last time on whatever show you were watching, you know, stuff like that. So it ends up being like you get a whole lot less view time. Although I did like those little recaps, because sometimes they were funny. Yeah. It's not 6 3-minute ads every hour. It's supposed to add up to 3 minutes. Not be 6 3-minute ads. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I don't know. I haven't had to watch ads in so long because I have Twitch Turbo. Which is, if you're going to be on Twitch a lot, I recommend that. Because Twitch Turbo is good. You won't see most ads. There are some ads you still see as a Turbo viewer, but those are linked to events. So like gaming events, stuff like that. This is a really heavy bag. Ribbit. Yeah, the ad stuff comes up every once in a while, but there's a lot of people that are very they don't know much about it. And myself included. I don't know everything there is to know about the ad stuff. I just know that it's a requirement. I don't have a choice. So I do the best that I can. Yeah, I feel like nowadays we're a little bit spoiled in the fact that we don't have to watch stuff nearly as bad as back then. Not only were there ads back then, but when we also didn't get to choose when our shows, like, you didn't get to choose when the show came on. Not like now where you can kind of binge watch whatever you want. So yes, slicing the fish can lose you calories. It depends on your cooking level. So like here, I'll show you. My cooking level is what? Or no, it's butchering, not cooking, right? It used to be cooking, but now it's butchering. Here, let me see. So my butchering level is what? We have level 5 butchering. So if I butcher this now, right? We can see that it is 6, what is that? 627, 6227.96, right? Okay, and then I cut this. And now it is 311398. What was the previous one? It's the same, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong by a number here. It's got to be close, right? It's if not exactly the same. And you get 2 of them, so times 2. Yeah, so I don't feel like I lost anything. But yes, you can lose some calories. It's half? No, it's not, because there's 2. Well, right? It's half, but there's 2 of them. So you add them together and then remember that I'm going to chop it up into bowls, and when I do that, there should be we'd have to see, but it might get me a little bit more, but probably not. I don't care about that part of it anyways. I'm doing it for the cooking XP. No, I mean, it's half from the original. Yeah, but there's 2 fillets. Yeah, there's two fillets. So it sliced them in half, yes, but there's 2 of them. So they add up to the same amount. Oh, did I just put the... Ah, I'm an idiot. Dang it. Did that thing again where I accidentally put the... 1 second. Do I have a plank? You know how basic math works. That's good. Yeah, I'm glad you do. But I'm trying to punctuate that I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Especially you. That person right there. Yeah. And it's okay. It's okay that you're crazy. Yeah, these frogs. Then why argue? They I think they were just saying that it was half. I don't know if it was an argument so much as it was just not seeing that it was two. But once again, it's linked to butchering and then cooking. So when I cook these fillets, watch what happens. All right. So they're cooked now. There we go. Put you out. And my cooking level is what? Our cooking is 5 as well. Don't think we have enough cooking level. Let's see. Is that a cooked fish? I don't remember. Oops. If I died by sushi, that's hilarious. I'd get a good laugh out of it. It would be just enough to kill me too. That's the best part. Is that was minus 15, right? So minus 15 would be enough to kill me. If we are dying by sushi. Yeah, let's see. So each of these is 900 or so. And what, this was what, 3? So it would be 940.59. So it'll be a little bit less in the total because we will have a little bit left over, but 940.59 times 3 would be 2177. So it'd be slightly less, but I get XP for it. So yeah, I'm happier doing it this way. The amounts that it is less is small, though. They're small amounts less. You wouldn't really notice it. It was an older video. It's not inaccurate with low levels of cooking and butchering. You aren't wrong. You are correct. With low level butchering and low level cooking, it is better to not cut the fish. But how do you get higher levels of butchering and cooking? You cut the fish and catch more. That's how you do it. So yes, if you're desperate for the calories right then, eat the fish. Like, eat the whole fish. If you're low level butchering, low level cooking. But if you can spare it, which I can, because we're at a stage right now where we're fairly we're doing okay. So if you start with 0 to hero, it depends. If you start with 0 to hero, you're probably overweight, so you need to lose weight. Right? Oh, we gotta go back because I didn't realize what time it was. Actually, I'll leave that there. Because it's heavy. That's 12 hammers in a bag. It's like, it's pretty heavy. But yeah, if you start with 0 to hero, generally speaking, you'll be overweight, so you're not good enough to start all zeros yet. I mean, it takes time and practice, but you'll get there. Eventually, everybody can do it, I believe. That said, though, it depends on the type of playthrough as well that you're doing. Sometimes you'll need to eat the whole fish. Sometimes you won't. It depends. In this playthrough right now, it doesn't matter if I eat the whole fish or not. Like, I can eat the whole fish. I can slice it. Eventually, it won't matter if I slice it or not. honestly though, it will, like, I'll get more because if I slice more calories, if I slice them up later because of the high levels of butchering and high levels of cooking. But also, I'll probably be quite far along in the playthrough where I just want to go do stuff, so I might get lazy and just cook the fish and then just eat the whole thing and walk away. I don't know, it depends. Because that happens too, right? Or maybe we'll have a mountain of butter to fall back on. I'm not sure. It certainly does depend though, right? Every playthrough is a little different. It also depends on the type of zombies you're fighting and a bunch of other stuff as well. Because obviously, I would want to lean more towards... what the heck is that? Oh, that's a purse. It's the same, I think. It's the same XP. I think it's the same. But I know for a fact the best method of leveling your cooking like that would be cooking eggs is ridiculous. Because chickens spit out eggs like you wouldn't believe. You'll be able to speed level your cooking by just cooking eggs. And then what you can do is you can chop up the eggs and then pour the bowl out. Because that's a function that the bowl has. Just don't even eat it. Chop it up, pour it out. Chop it up 6 times and then pour it out. And then keep chopping it up. If you've got chickens, they're probably laying like 800 eggs, depending on how many chickens you have. Like, one of the times here, we had like 400 extra eggs. I just threw them away. I could have turned that into cooking XP. I just didn't, though. Because I was like, nah, I can't be bothered. You took a cooking perk? That's not bad. That means that you'll be able to get your calorie stuff sorted a lot quicker, faster. And it costs you less in terms of values. Having high-level cooking is great. Not because of the silly, I can cook with rotten food nonsense, though. That stuff is silly. You don't ever need to do that. Does cooking an egg and then salads give more XP than omelets? Once again, I don't know. I think they're about the same, but I'm not sure. Weird flex, but okay. What's a weird flex? That I was lazy? Or that you regret taking a cooking perk? Because that's honestly what happened, is that I was too lazy to do the cooking, so I was just like, eh. Throwing out 400 eggs. I was too lazy to do the cooking. I just didn't want to do it. I could have done the cooking. Nah. Couldn't be bothered. 12 more days. You know there's starving kids in Africa? There's starving kids in my country too. But they're not in this game. Because all the kids died because of the Nox virus. That's one of the downsides of the Nox virus. Anybody under the age of 27 just dies. There's no... Yeah. It is unfortunate. Yeah, I wish that we didn't have that sort of stuff, but that's the harsh truth of reality, is that stuff exists. And it's sad. I wish that it didn't exist. Lord of the Nox flies. Who wants to chop? Like, this is what I mean. Look at them. They don't stop laying eggs. They just keep laying them everywhere. It's like little snow piles. Okay, there we go. We're good. Have a seat. Recoup. What about chickens? We're looking for chickens. There we go. Cleaned up their mess. I wish you could, like, tickle the zombies. That would be hilarious. What happened to that zombie? Why is it laughing? Nah, the feathers are for making pillows, which are inevitably for making mattresses. Oh, I brought the fishing rod with me. Darn it. Oh well. To look like a tickle. I would already the jaw stab catches like even the like veteran players, it will catch them off guard and look like you got bit. If you made it a tickle, it would be even worse. Because imagine you're reaching up towards a zombie's mouth and then you tickle them. It would be so... The amount of heart attacks that mod would give. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's put you in there. And then I'm going to use this in-game day to produce as much butter as I physically am able to make. It'd be interesting to do another explain, but you can find animals out of bounds. Some, I think. I think there are some animals that appear out of bounds. Rabbits for sure. You think it hit the cats too? They've been thinking about adding stuff like that. I can guarantee that that stuff is on the docket to be added. The reason why I can guarantee it is because they keep adding things like cat treats and cat food and dog food. Dogs, cats, and maybe horses are being thought about. Maybe. I think horses would be pretty hype. I wonder if they'll be able to kick the player. Probably, right? You'd expect they would be able to. Because I would love to be able to have, like, like a horse and just ride around the map. Well, it would be cool to have a horse because then you could put like saddlebags on it. It wouldn't be as good as a car or fast as a car. Or maybe it would be. But it would be, I don't know. They would have to make it like, how would you do that? Balance it against cars. I mean, Because the cars in Project Zomboid generally don't get up to speed because outside of... I mean, they kind of do. This is overkill and I know it. We're gonna get fat at this rate. There we are. Depression cured. I petted 2 chickens. The cure for depression. Have chickens. You eat the horses? But if they had horses and the horses, then that there would be... It'd be cool. I don't know. I like the idea of horses.
Hey.
wonder if it would end up being like Legend of Zelda. Like horse rules, I mean. It can climb on roofs. Could you imagine? They give it the Skyrim physics, people start climbing up the sides of buildings and stuff. It's a 90-degree angle. That's fine. A horse can make it. It's okay.
Hey!
Get you out of there. Whistle warning. You have to repair the wooden baseball bat. I have the bat and now wood glue. Oh, have you tried having the bat in your inventory and then right-clicking it and the repair function? Because it used to be a right-click option, repair somewhere. But I don't repair bats with wood glue. I just make another one. And that's what I would recommend. Seldom do I ever want to repair a bat with wood glue. Just make another bat, get another weapon. Don't use the wood glue for that, is what my brain says. But you can do what you want. Like if you want to do that, do it. But I'll do that because I can't right click like before. Oh, what do you mean?
You're amazing.
What do you mean you can't right click like before? You might need epoxy. No, duct tape, adhesive tape, and wood glue are all good, I think. I can double check though here in a second if you guys really are wanting me to. You want to do some science? Let's do some science. Give me 1 second. Quit. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll see. Because I want to do science. Let's hop and do some science for a little bit. Give me a little bit of a break from the monotony of looking for zombies on the outskirts of the farm. Which I'm actually having a lot of fun with the Bloodbank playthrough. I think it's really fun. I do really like it. But yeah, let's have a look. We'll do this. I probably could just do it via the we'll check it via debug. They took it off the right click menu? Really? I'm not surprised. It's probably in the crafting window. I'll go looking for it real quick and we'll have a look. The character is pretty high level, so I don't know why I can't find it. Okay, well let's have a look and I'll help you out. Oh, no. Oops. I probably should update to... Are you on 42.13.1? Or you're probably on 2, right? Dang it. I probably should update. Give me 1 sec. No, I'm on 1. Okay, well, thankfully 42.13.2 and 43.13.1 are not that different. So it's not going to matter if I update my game now or not, because most of the stuff in 42.13.2 is multiplayer based. Taco, don't do this to me. That can't be accurate. That's not in the craft. I did not see that in the patch notes. There is absolutely no way. Is it? Is it really? Don't troll me. I'll go look. While I wait for my game to load back up. Here, I'm waiting for it to load. I'll patch notes. It was not even a second. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, my stuff's loading, so I'm tabbing to things is difficult. Two uses. Oh, I thought there was a picture of the patch notes, not where it is in the thing. Okay, yeah, so this will be easy to show them. Come on, load. Just load. No mods. Disable. It's level 9 carving to repair stuff with wood glue? No way. I didn't even need to go out of my way to load debug for this. Yeah, just... Oh, to make a new one? Yeah, it's level... That's fine. Yeah, we'll give folks a visual anyways. Why not? I went through all this trouble. I might as well. There's no hope of survival. This is how you died. Have fun as best you can. Sometimes work can be fun. Sometimes it's boring though. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so apparently it requires level 2 carpentry to fix things with wood glue. But that includes baseball bats. So it's right here. Yeah. Have fun touching grass. Epoxy and rags is level 4 maintenance. Epoxy and fiberglass is level 3 maintenance. Fixing a saw with a saw blade, level 2 maintenance. Yeah, I don't feel that these have much purpose, but if you like need to fix a hammer with another hammer. Yeah, yeah, you know. Okay, so I didn't need to load debug for that. I could have just looked at that in the, but should have asked if you guys had any other questions. That's funny to me. Well, I went through all that trouble and I even updated my game to 42.13.2. Well, it's okay. Not a big deal. Yeah, it does. Zip ties are actually are a repair tool. You thought it was cute storylines for the cops? No, zip lines have purpose. They're useful. You use them to tie things. You can also use them in spears. Zip ties are an alternative for twine and rags. You haven't been picking them up? I mean, they're just nice little... Twine is superior. You can make twine by the bucket load. So, like, it's fine that you weren't picking them up. They aren't that important. But, you know, they are still kind of nice, right? Yeah, let's get rid of that. I don't expect there's going to be any problems with this. I'm updating from 42.13.1 to 42.13.2. I don't expect it's going to break my game. If it did, I would be surprised. It didn't break the multiplayer server, so... Oh, look how small it is. Oh my. I've been nowhere, have I? It's only 40k. updating Higgins's game was 158k or some nonsense like that. It was a lot more than this. It'll spawn 256 zombies on me. PZ40k. I like when it loads like this, like it's doing an update, that the zombie changes from walking to suddenly they're up against like a door and they're like banging on it. It's cool. It's a cool little thing that I really like. I like those cute little things. They make me smile. Because of lag? It sounds like Claire's are collecting a lot of crap, is what it sounds like. Or you have animals? Did they lay a lot of eggs, drop a lot of feathers, and possibly you need to cull some items with the whitelist? You gotta put dung on the whitelist. That stuff is everywhere. I've got to put dung on the whitelist soon. It's already annoying me. I've had to pick up so much chicken poo. Yeah, composters as well. They're not very good for servers. Because there's something wrong with them. They have both their options are there. Are they still both their options are available? Because I noticed that you could click get compost, but then there's also the sub garden menu. There's just a lot of stuff like that. I know people really like the idea of compost and that it helps the plants speed them up a little bit, but really you don't need them. We have all three things that you mentioned. Yeah. Um, something that would help you is if you set it up so that items that are dropped, like twigs, branches, stuff like that, is also on the whitelist for deletion. And then if people don't want stuff deleted, they place them on the ground instead of so that way the server will clean up any items that have been dropped. But yeah. Isn't there one plant? There's a lot of issues with farming right now that should not rely on compost to get them through. Because that's not how that works. Turns out it was just abandoned. Yeah, so there are survivor houses that aren't survivor houses as well. Yeah. There's some unlucky housing that you can get. They could fix this with simpler language, by the way, this tooltip here. Wearing dirty blood or clothes will make a wound infection. Instead of using the word, adding the extra word infection here, they could just take that word off. Because they don't need to say that it's a Nox virus infection, because it's just a Nox, it's Nox virus, right? That extra word is not needed. You'll be playing TZ today? Okay, good to hear. Okay, that is good. That way I'll be able to at least catch the VOD if I miss it, because I'm gonna be spending time with my partner watching anime here today. But that's good. I do check out VODs. Hopefully you have VODs enabled. But yeah. I wish you best of luck. Don't get frustrated. You'll make it through. It'll be okay. That's good. I'm glad that you post your VODs. It's good practice for streamers to have their VODs available. That way people can enjoy them. My VODs also don't have, what's it called? Don't have music. So the music that's playing right now, that command doesn't work anymore, huh? But, yeah, my music is on a split audio track, so if folks want to listen to their own music, but still want to check out the Zomboid stuff, then they can. You know, you can put on your own music and just listen and have fun. You've learned a lot from watching me play. Some of the stuff that I am doing may not be easily like replicatable without experience. So you're gonna get the experience. It's gonna happen, but it's gonna look a lot easier what I'm doing than it seems. But I believe in you, and you will succeed. Just keep trying as best you can. And remember, it's trial by fire with Zomboid, which means that you're gonna meet your end. It's gonna happen, but it's okay. We all did. We all met our end. Yeah. The amount of times I've whipped an attack, even just today, like just today alone. Like if you go back and count them, there's at least more than a dozen. Of course, short blunts are not my best weapon, so but I whiff with everything, like, you know, even short blades, which are my best weapon. But you can really see the difference between when I'm using a short blade and when I'm using even the short blunts, right? I can give an example of it in a moment. Yeah, those are the bunnies. I'm ignoring them right now. Chat, is Moldra or West Point harder? It's not me that you're asking, so I would... we'll see what chat says. We could put it to a vote as well. Here. I don't do these very often, but... let's do... There we go. Let's do this. Here. You guys get 3 minutes. Let's see who wins. Which spawn is the hardest? I'm not gonna vote, because it's not for me. It's a chat thing. But you guys go ahead, have fun. Which spawn do you guys think is the hardest? Muldra, Echo Creek, Rosewood, Riverside, or West Point? So far, it's West Point and Muldra have a vote each. Interesting. Oh, Muldra. It's taking the lead. What settings? Any settings. Literally any settings. Let's go. Yeah. I'm interested because it seems like Muldra's winning 3-1 at the moment.
Hey!
It's another pipe wrench. This is the third one I've found in this run so far. Ooh, padlock. Those are nice to have. Echo is kind of boring. Echo is not as boring as you'd expect if you know where to go. Because it's got a lot of really cool spots, like the wildlife preserve. The Guns Unlimited is obviously pretty fun, and then so the steelworks, and then Echo is like the close, like area that goes towards Irvington and Brandenburg and Ekron. It's like really solid for those locations. Muldra won 3-1. Victory. Dude, you have the ability to open doors. Why are you banging on it? You forget you have cognition? Oh, come on. You're biased though, you always pick West Point? I feel like West Point isn't the hardest anymore, but I still love West Point. Runaway convicts is scripted? Yeah, you aren't wrong. It is a scripted event that happens sometimes. I hope they fix this, because that's broken. Yeah, it's just that the overlay of the fireplace is in the wrong spot, that's all. Yes, green pen. Do I have a red pen as well? Get safety scissors. This house is a really good house as well. Have fun. See ya. Oh, it's 7 degrees. Yeesh. Didn't notice. Hmm. Oh, are the cows still here? Are they dead? There's at least one cow still here. Yeah, all 3 cows are still here. Do I have water in my bag? I think I do. Well fed, not thirsty, calm. Are they all like that? Yeah, look at that. We have cows potentially again. Well, now I need to run back and see about dogbane hemp. We have so much extra stuff on us. I need to get more dogbane hemp so that we can rope those cows and bring them over here. Because if I have cows and sheep, then that wouldn't be too bad, right? One sec though. If you have cows and sheep, the bulls and the rams, they won't fight, right? They gotta be the same? I don't think the bull and the ram will fight. They might though. I don't think they fought last time. Yeah, they didn't seem to be a problem last time. Yeah, I think I remember that it was same species. Yeah. Okay, so that's our second pipe wrench. I'm just gonna need some of this stuff here because I just can't be bothered. Do I already have a pair of scissors? I do, so I don't need this pair of scissors. And they're not fighting? That's good. I still remember having a I had a boar that was impregnating my female boars from like across the farm. Like their pen was like, I can't show you on the map. Darn it. 1 second. It was here. I'll show you on the how far away they were, and they were still able to do it. And they made pickpocalypse happen in that save. So here, look. I was in Schubert's estate, which is over here. Right? This is Schubert's estate. I had a little pen in there in this barn. Like I made it like for pigs. So pigs were in here. And then I made this. There's like a grove over here that has had a bunch of like farm crops in it at one point, but all the farm crops were either harvested or dead. So I got rid of all of them and made it a pig pen, and that was where my boars were, and they impregnated my female boars all the way over here. Or my pigs, not boars. Well, the males were called boars, but yeah. I think it's funny as well because yeah. Sow, there we go. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. The mysteries of nature. That's just the nature of well, can't remember if it's 2 or 3 is required per cow. Doesn't matter though, we'll go and grab them and bring them here, and it'll be a lot easier than last time because there shouldn't be too much resistance. She had like 6? Yeah, no, there was like 40 babies piglets running around, and it was just impossible. I couldn't keep up at all because I was trying to butcher them, but it's like no. It was like 40, and then eventually it just got to the point where that save was done. Those pigs cooked that save. But thankfully, they broke that save right around the time where we started special effects. So that was kind of nice. Why are you choosing to walk near the zombies? Yeah, see? See? You don't want to go over there. I told you. Come on over here and I'll let you out. My rabbits got that way eventually as well, but they didn't actually cause me that much strife. Because I was able to try to keep the population down. And then every time it went over 100, we would kill whatever was there. Stay there for a second. I wasn't staying there. Where did the other one go? Well, we'll start with you two, because at least we got two. Alright, let's go look for the other one. I'm guessing in here? Nope. Really? All I did was, like, chop a single tree down. You don't wander all the way over here? Is it only cows that produce large lizards? I can't remember, but probably. I know cows... Deer are medium. What about bucks? I don't know. Okay, let's check. Be tailoring is the way that I could look at it. Yeah, so Angus, Holstein, yeah, it's just cows. Just cows produce large leather at the moment. Because the deer leather is medium. And pig leather is also medium. So is sheep leather. Medium. There's some leathers that are in McCoy estates. But I think you can only make clothes out of them. I don't think you can actually use them for things like other stuff. The large frame backpack? No, you can make a large frame backpack. The large frame backpack arguably is the biggest bag in the game, but it has an encumbrance reduction of 75, making it less good than the military backpack at encumbrance reduction. That said, though, it is still an amazing backpack. It is a sizable 35 units of weight. Which, if you throw on in that's default without organized. That's like a lot more than the military backpack. But fun fact, if you're this backpack here is actually is 12 encumbrance, but also it's 85 encumbrance reduction, making the hydration pack equivalent to the military backpack in encumbrance reduction. The only thing that kind of can keep up with that is actually the fanny pack. Fanny pack is also 85 in encumbrance reduction. So that makes the hydration pack really, really good. Unless you're trying to loot. If you're a loot person, the military bag will win out at every time. And if you're a strong loot person, the frame backpack wins. Yeah, when you have high strength and you don't really care about encumbrance reduction, that backpack will be phenomenal for you. Let's head over here and have a look. Let's wrap you up for a second. Oh, and let's edit this while we can. As we did walk over here, and a lot of this area is clear at the moment. I don't know about that, but we know that this area is fairly clear for the most part. At least for right now. I think this one's fine, but we rescued these cows. Chickens there. I seen there are zombies here. And we've seen that there are zombies along this road here. I know that this section is good. I know that this is not, because I walked around it clearly. Yeah, like that. Okay. I scared these rabbits, so I don't know where they are. There's sand here. I'm really keen that we've got those two leathers brewing over in the corner camp, because when they're done, we'll bring them here. I want to start trying to prep the stuff that's required to make the bellows and the in this location, so I just need to bring the leather and then we can craft the bellows here, as opposed to crafting the bellows there and then having to carry the 40 encumbrance bellows back. Maybe if I kept it in pieces it won't be so heavy. But how much do the pieces weigh? Okay, benefit. You're a goofy goober, yeah. Isn't I'm a goofy goober, yeah? You're a goofy goober, yeah? We're all goofy goobers, yeah? Goofy, goofy, goofy goober, yeah? Hi, Wasp. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm making the progress. Yeah, I messed that up a little, but that's because it's hard to say that. It's tough. Yep, I'm gonna shout you out, because you can't stop me. Can't stop me. Wasp plays a variety of games. You guys should check Wasp out. Yep. No! No! Follow him. He doesn't want you to. Yep. He doesn't want to be followed. He wants to enjoy his variety by himself. So let's all, like, watch him. He's a frog. Yeah. Hopefully you're having a good day, Waspo. I've been enjoying the Bloodbank run, but also I've also been watching you play that Terra game, and that one's been interesting. What have you've been up to? A lot of stuff though. You're always playing a ton of different things. Always different. What was that one called? There was like Terra Invicta or something. That's fair. I have my own version. It is kind of sort of. There's no zombies in this field, thankfully. I found them. Okay. We got tired. Okay. We'll kill this one and then we'll leave, because although we didn't get very many kills today, we did secure 3 cows. So, take your wins when you get them. And I'm already at almost 100 liters of milk from the sheep alone. You took a break from it. You were playing like Power Wash Sim and a bunch of other stuff too. Like I've seen a few things are on the list that you've been playing. I didn't manage to catch the Power Wash Sim though. There was a few other ones though on that list. Maybe it's been forever since you played that. I don't know. Twitch sometimes lies about that stuff. Probably not intentionally. It's probably just pulling from a big list of games that you played in general. But I remember watching the Terra Invicta stuff and I was like, this game is interesting. It looks very, very tough. And now we can chop up some egg. I wonder if how long we'll be able to stay here. You use for large metal troughs as rain collectors and plumb them into sinks? Can you use large metal troughs? Ooh, that's a question that I've not actually thought about myself. That is some 5-star sciencing that we can do at some point. Or we can ask Rhett, because I'm sure Rhett will be around at some point, maybe before me doing science. We'll see. But I'll write it down. Water troughs. Plum. Because that is a cool idea. You can use amphoras though. Amphoras are the easiest one to make. It just costs 10 clay. You just collect 10 clay, and then all you need is a stick, like a tree branch, to turn into a wooden trowel. And then once you've got that, you can just put an amphora up there and leave the lid off. And usually 2 amphoras or 2 water barrels is enough to sate a character for ages. Because 300 units of water is a like absolutely ridiculous amount of water. It's so much water. You will not need more. And it'll just keep refilling because rain. But if you do 600, well, yeah, you're set forever. You can wash in that. Yeah, let's see. Does the amphora plumb? Yes. I know the amphora does, and I know the water barrels and then the open metal drums do as well. The open metal drums are the biggest ones. But I don't know about water troughs. I've never tried a trough. If troughs do work, they would also be fair sized. Because how much water's in a trough? Let's go look. I wouldn't. They're a little different than the other water containers, so they might not. But the way that plumbing works is that it activates the tiles on top of the sink. So all 9 tiles on top of the sink are active. We'll pull water from those tiles, from water containers that are like, like a water barrel or stuff like that, right? You're not allowed to chain them though. So you can't do you can't plumb a sink into a sink. It doesn't let you. But there are pipes, and perhaps in the future we'll be able to do stuff with the pipes. But right now, as far as I'm aware, the pipes do nothing. They have no purpose outside of leveling your pottery. How much water is in you? It's 50. So this is 5. What is it? That's 5 buckets worth. Or half of a bathtub. That is it's a little bit more than a sink, because sinks are 20. That's 50. The big one is 100, probably. I need to kill stuff today, because we've been being lax on it. Yeah, it'd be kind of a cool way to plumb stuff. Amphora is still the easiest, though. Because in order to make those troughs, it takes carpentry. But that said, you could yoink one from the metal, or from the farms. You're not wrong. But by the time you've yoinked one from the farms, you probably could have already found 10 clay. Depending on where you are. If you're living at a farm, that's different. But you also need you need a pipe wrench in order to plumb stuff. It doesn't work with other things. A pipe wrench is required. Which is why you've seen me now save 2 pipe wrenches. We have a pipe wrench at corner camp, and we also have a pipe wrench here now. And I don't intend on using them for combat. They're utility items in the event that one or the other place gets overrun. Which, looks like it might be possible for farm to get overrun. So we're gonna need to clear. But yeah, if it does work, let me know if you're trying it out, if you have a pipe wrench and stuff. If somebody else wants to science that. If not, I'll science it later. I've already loaded up debug once, and as a result, I have to squeeze in a little bit more killing before inevitably taking a rest and watching anime with Emma. So, which is going to be fun. I kind of can't wait, because I don't know if we have 1 more disc or 2 more discs left on that series. But given the way that Emma was talking, I think it's only 1 disc left, and that we're going to be watching the season finale. And then we're on to whatever the next anime is, which I think it's a Terminator anime, if I remember right. But might not be. It depends on what Emma wants. Because Emma's birthday is soon, so Emma gets to pick.
Hey!
There we go. There's zombies. There's like 3. Ooh, a fork. Oh, this is where that one was. Okay, let's drop you off here. Eat my lunch. We'll mark this one with a loot thing of some kind. How busy is this? Kind of. I am. How goes? Want to move you down here because this is where the zombies are. Might still be up there actually. And there's more than we thought, so recouped.
Hey!
Congratulations on your 15 streak. Almost got that next level up. What? Rotate. Is the solo game also times 16? Yes. It says it in the tags. This was also a 0 to hero. So that means unfit, puny, weight trait. Who reads tags? Some people actually. I was surprised. There's actually quite a few people that do. And I do. Because sometimes the tags reveal things about the streamer. Like, some folks' tags say no backseating, and that's very helpful. Because if you want to help the streamer, you know, but, you know, don't want to insult them, sort of thing, right? Or ruin their experience, right? If they're new. Because I wouldn't want to ruin somebody's experience, their first time in the game, right? I would want them to experience it the way that I did. And if they are genuinely asking for help, then that's different. Yep. Thank you very much for the bits. I do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day, and I wish you luck in your Zomboid later. You know, luck. May you get all the luck in the world. We're about to upgrade a little bit as well, because we are at nearly the next level for short blunt. There we go. Super close. There's a tree growing out of that picnic table. Uh, there we go. Not bad. 119. We're getting there. Time 16, it's the population setting. So the way that the population setting works is there are two settings. So it's peak pop and starting pop, and then they have sort of a scaling, right? So between the two. So if you set them to be the same, there is no scaling. It's just times 4. And then multiplier times 4. So 4 times 4 times 16. It's not super duper complicated. Reading glasses increase speed of reading by 10%. That's hilarious if that's true. I don't trust Reddit though. I've been I don't know. Reddit is a strange place. Hard to trust there. But yes, in terms of skill gain, not we're just ×1. But we're getting there, like ×1 XP, and we're starting to make good progress. Although there is a chance that I might drop XP here in a little bit. So in 9 in-game days, which is probably going to happen tomorrow, or no, it would be later today actually. Or maybe we'll see. I need to decide how I'm going to do the next stream because I have something that I need to do on Saturday, is a meeting. So we'll see how that works. But that said, XP modifiers are on my wheel of nerfs in my difficulty settings. So if we roll XP multiplier, XP is lowered by 0.1. So instead of ×1 XP, we would be getting 0.9 times XP. And if I hit it again, it keeps going down. So all the way down to 0.1 XP multiplier, which would be absolutely pain if that happens. But that's why I'm hoping that I can manage to get as far as I can before it inevitably gets hit. We'll see. It'll make things painfully slow to level up.
Hey.
There's another way to tell that this is ×16. The fact that we are in the middle of nowhere and we're in the thousands of kills is the way to tell that we're playing ×16. Like, we're in the middle of Doe Valley, and if I were playing, like, even an average pops, like, ×4, I'd be pushing a town by now. That's not a knock to ×4. ×4 is still pretty, like, a fairly good amount of population. It's just, when the population is around there, I can be a lot more aggressive. So I often am. Which is, like, for example, when we were on, when I was playing on Elm server before, it was really funny, because, I get a bunch of kills, and then I tell Elm, hey, I'm ahead of you on kills. And he would be like, oh. And then he'd catch up, and then I'd jump up by like another 1,000. I'd be like, okay, your turn.
Hey.
I went and killed the prison on that playthrough. I wiped out Muldraw's main strip, and then I went and killed Rosewood's prison. You have more zomboids than I do. Yeah, I do. But it was still fun racing, yeah. It doesn't matter who has the more zomboid. Racing's still fun. And you can't say it wasn't fun either, because I totally know it was. Because you were like, you were actually trying to like get up there, which is cool. It was like, really? You put up 1,000 kills, I put up 1,000 kills. It was fun. I can't remember. Was I no, I don't think. We're actually almost done this one side, which is kind of cool. Managed to get through to down here. So now I just need to clear out the rest of this side.
Hey!
Almost there. Why did that pop like now? I don't understand the little banners in chat. I really don't. I wish I understood them more. I was like, I'm gonna change that and try out this other setting, and I'm starting to regret it. Should have just left it alone. There's some there. Oh look, there's a bunny. Oops. The light knife. Hmm? There's a smidgen over there that managed to wander over, probably because of the helicopter. So we'll go take care of those next. We're at least starting to get there in terms of distance. Oh. I thought this area was clear. It shows what I know. Apparently I don't. This is clear. Clearly. Okay? 100%. There's no zombies there. It's empty. Empty field.
Hey!
Dude, no, don't leave. Come back. Yeah, this is over here. I just needed to get out the other hammer, that's all. I'm sorry. Sorry it broke on you. His head was especially hard. There are 5. We're actually almost out of winter as well, in like a couple more days. Explosions? What do you mean, Walls? is my music breaking again? I restarted it already once. Ooh, this is a bit much. I gotta back off. It's too much. Too much, too much, too much. Yeah, I can't fight that. Not right now. We're not strong enough, and I know it. Deep down, I know it. We can't fight all of that. We can fight it in piecemeal like I've been doing, but we can't fight all of it at once. Not yet. Soon, not yet. A little bit excited, I suppose, because we're doing really well. Okay, let's take a slice of the pie, not all of it, just a slice. Tired. So, surprisingly, we actually do have at least a sizable cluster there, like that. We're so close to 5k, and we're so close to leveling up our short blunt. So we'll be level 7 short blunts, which is it's a bit of a magic number. Level 7 is when weapons do their real damage. So I am really looking forward to us being. Oh. This can be. Yeah, we made a sizable portion of progress. As much as I would like to continue, I really would, but what we'll do is we'll sleep through the night, and then tomorrow in game we will. This was the last. There we go. We slept pretty late, but that's fine. All right, I am gonna wrap it there. Like, I mean, we made it a pretty far distance. We got cows now. We have cows, sheep. We've had a few helicopters in this area. It's been a good stream so far. We've managed to make quite a lot of progress. There's still quite a lot of zombies all around, but I mean, we'll push through a majority of this section here, hopefully, so that it's not pressing up against us is quite so hard. And then that's the goal, is to kind of just keep clearing out this section here. And then once this area is good, we'll start moving towards this one. I am going to make a trek back to Corner Camp, though, to try and grab those leathers soon, like in the near future. Because if we can build an advanced forge here, then both Corner Camp and we'll have... does it have... Because Corner Camp has a furnace and it has a blacksmithing setup. I wonder if there's an anvil. But yeah, we'll be able to set this up there too. You live close to there? That's coincidence. Adjust. That's a good stopping point. Alrighty. So we'll wrap it there and we'll raid out. So let's, make somebody else's day a little bit better. It's been my pleasure as always. I'll post my little socially things so that folks that want them can have them. There we go. Let's do it in this order this time, because why not? Let's see who's on. Who can we raid? There's quite a lot of good folks on. Oh, we can read into Miss Adams. That seems like a good call. Completing the library. That sounds fun. Alrighty, it has been my pleasure as always. You guys have yourself fun. Ta for now.